All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream. Apparently all my settings are messed up, so let's go to the starting screen. Apparently that means all my music is not working as well. It should all be fine now, hopefully. I don't know why it went onto the wrong like scene and profile stuff on OBS. That's very odd. Today we are surprisingly, I know, very, very surprising. We are playing some more Lotro. Right now, I'm just in the middle of trying to complete some stuff for a daily. Just real quick for the start. I'm also keeping an eye on sort of LFF as well, because although I want to do some festival stuff today, I did see, and I haven't seen it for a while now, so because I had to relog, but I did see. I'm just gonna try a random one. I don't know. That someone was trying to run Remachant. Oh, this is pretty easy. Remachant tier 1. And I can't remember who it was. And I don't know where it is. And everything like that. So if that does come up, then I might give it a shot. Because it's something that we've wanted to get doing for a little while. But if not, it's not the worst thing in the world. Another thing I want to do is, well, as I said, do some festival stuff. I also want to finally get some upgrades for Tarvelard, so he can be a little bit stronger, and then we can slowly move in. I was going to do it last night, however, the patch for today actually means that the Ember's armor is actually stronger now, or higher level, which just overall means that it's better off that I waited, and I, did it today instead, which is how we've done it. Because right now I've only got crafted gear and not even crafted jewelry. I'm still doing alright with over 500,000 morale, but certainly could be higher up there with some of my virtues as well. I hopefully don't break this one. Don't want to break it. Because I think I did last time. Another thing I did last night was finally get my burglar to 140, so that's been fun. That actually allowed me to get up to 8,000 or so embers, which is pretty nice. And I was thinking as well, because the boxes and stuff did... have I messed it up again? Because the boxes are sort of more powerful, I guess, now. What I did want to do was oh, I can. Okay, cool. Maybe open a few boxes. The problem is apparently there's no boxes on sale because people probably bought them yesterday or before, and also funnily enough everybody's trying to buy them. So I think I've taken off my filter. We'll just sort of see how it goes with drops. I have one somewhere, but for the most part I do end up chucking them, so it's not really a huge deal. I can always do it at a later date if needed. But I do at least want to pick up some armor pieces. And worst case scenario, if I get doubles or like I get a teal now and then I get a rare later, I can always put that on Skarshu, who funnily enough is already stronger than, well, not stronger per se, but already more morale. So 522 versus my 512, and that's without the legendary tracery being added, so kind of crazy. All things considered, I need to go to someone else. Where are they? Where's the person that I'm after? I don't think either of these are who I'm after. But it allows me to get a few of these, which is nice as well, doing those. I'll just go to the War of Three Peaks area. Oh, I guess Scarhold. Scarhold works as well. It's very weird that it doesn't take you to War of Three Peaks from there. Maybe it does, and maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough, but either way. That's fine. Yeah, it also allowed me to... Last night I finished up the final quests of Skarshu's Gundabad adventure, which means I do have another correct tracery, which we might start sort of putting into places. But Not a huge deal. 3 days for the Embers thing. That's fine. I'll get those ready for then. But I actually haven't looked at you yet. What do I get from you? I think these are all stuff I already have on Feyrand. Yeah, so no big deal there. I'm not going to really worry about it. But this is the guy we're after. So I haven't seen... World chat seems dead. So either I'm on the wrong thing. No, I've got world chat. Which is funny because world chat was very loud earlier. So these are the... Is this the new ones? I don't know. Stick to LFF for now. So yeah, these look to be the 474, which is nice. But we're looking at this stuff. So I was thinking I have enough for... I have 7,000. Well, I need 7,000 for 2. So I'm going to buy 2. And my thought was buy 1 piece of jewelry, 1 piece of armor. And then I can have a full look through that armor. And at least get a rough estimation of stats. So that's what I'm going to do there. Very expensive, but has to be done. I just want to compare it to some of the gear we have right now. So it's probably not going to be like too much better because it's only 7 item levels higher. But, you know, more is more at the end of the day. That's an extra 10k crit, physical mastery, sorry. And actually less crit. But also on top of that is the essence slot. You know, that's a very important thing there. That's more agility, I guess. But that's the big thing as well. As I said, it's the essence slots being a key part. I guess I need to finally look into switching out my 130 Hunters thing as well, because it's kind of just a lot of physical mastery. You love how good I am at talking. I'm glad. A lot of people, apparently, I don't get it myself. Because, you know, there's the whole thing if you don't hear your own voice the same as other people hear you. People apparently like my voice. We've joked many times about I'm going to read the whole of The Lord of the Rings on stream. That's, you know, one of our stream goals. Totally. I don't know, like, the logic behind that. Is that, like, would that be technically allowed? I don't see why it's not. If I just make your own audiobook, why not? Right, I'm interested in the jewelry though, because that's where I'm actually really struggling. Well, not struggling per se, but it's more like I'm lacking, I guess. I think stat-wise I'm actually doing alright. 1.3 million physical mastery. I've actually been looking into Hidden Horn stuff, and the fact that Hrimil Frostart on tier 3 has like over 1 billion morale, kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. See, that would be probably the best one to go for. If I go for the Refined Agile Silver Bracelet of the Adventurer and switch that out for the Bracelet of Secrets, because that is more a defensive piece of armor, or jewelry, I should say. That's like basically double the agility. I get Fate and I get Physical Mastery. I'm not quite sold yet. I'm not like fully there. I need to like... I'm really indecisive as a person, so I need to be like 100% sure of what I'm going to do with it. So, for now, those will just stay in our inventory and awkwardly linger. Though, I will say, one thing I can do... So, apparently there's a couple of items that are in the... have returned to the loot boxes that are not... I think one of them isn't supposed to be there, but also the other, like... I think there's 2 things that aren't supposed to be in there, but also a couple things. I saw the Steed of the Eldar is a horse that you can get, but is also... So this one here... Yeah, so limited time availability in loot boxes or as a VIP gift. Now, I by default have this horse because I was logged in at the correct time to get it. It's not my favorite horse by any means, but it's a thing that exists. So something I do want to do is I want to have a look at loot boxes. First off, I want to see the crazy expensiveness that we're going to see with some of these Adventurers Steelbound loot boxes. Because I saw people, whether or not it was jokingly, I'm not entirely sure, but people were offering them for about 50 gold a pop. And I sort of was going to make the same joke. I was like, oh, I should just put them up for really expensive because I had one. And then I decided, nah, let's not do that. Have I ever seriously farmed gold? I have. I need to get back onto it. I just haven't really had the drive, I guess, at the moment. But recently, for Feyrand, we ended up gathering together 2,100 gold, I think it was, and then another 2,000 after that. No, sorry. No, yeah, so it was just 2,000, and then I think I spent about another 1.2k gold on some of the scales as well. That was all. Basically, I spent near enough 3,500, 4,000 gold on a cloak. Which is kind of sad when you think of it that way. Oh, wow, people are selling these for a lot. Speaking of, actually. Scales, 1,100 for 3. Not a bad price, actually. That has got 6 hours on it still, though. I don't know if I can make 1,100 gold in 6 hours, because I'll still be on stream, and that'll be a very boring stream for me to literally farm. But, if that doesn't sell, I'm going to assume they're going to put it back up, and we can maybe give that a shot. Trying to get that, because I don't need it now. I'm trying to get it for Ghost. I want to make him that cloak, because he really likes that cloak. So I'm going to buy some loot boxes for really cheap. Really, really cheap. And I'm going to actually put them on. Before the stream, I ended up getting a character, and you know, very quickly getting them to level 20. And I guess the plan is I want to go put those loot boxes on that character and just see if we can get any of these items that are limited time availability, or if we get anything particularly good out of it. Now that there's actually this limited time availability thing, I'm actually thinking of redoing my 25B warnings again to actually do that. So it takes about 26 hours all in all. So I can't dedicate like my entire life to it, obviously. But you know, we can chip away at it little bit by little bit. The main issue, if anything, actually, the biggest thing is getting 25 characters and then getting them through the intro. So this guy, Horth Laugh, literally created about an hour and a half ago. And I also need to move my toolkit. I think my toolkit's still on this guy. Let's see. I've also finally decided what character is going to get my prospector. And it's actually more annoying that I'm going to choose this option, but I think I am going to make Skarshu, who is my jeweler, my 140 burglar. Skarshu is going to be prospector, because if I'm doing the weeklies or whatever, dailies or weeklies or whatever you call it, a lot of them are resource instances, so that's where I want to go for that. And also probably Renaborn as well, because once I get him to 140, which I can probably do in like a couple days, if I don't include the whole trying to loot box thing, then yeah, it shouldn't take me too long. And all should be well. So I'm going to put this in here, and then I'm going to go grab these 4 loot boxes. And let's just have a little peek at what we get. So for those that don't know, when you have an account that is a VIP or premium account, and it is over 3 years old, you get a 3-year gift box, which contains 3 black steel keys that are character bound. So you cannot just trade them over or sell them or anything. And if you have an account that is over 7 years old, you also get a 4th key as well. So every single one of my characters at level 20, well, technically minimum level 15, but you can't use the loot boxes until 15. Sorry, yeah, the keys are 15. The loot boxes are 20. I don't think there is a key that works lower, but I think that's a remnant of when there were level 10 loot boxes. I think there used to be. But we can up and up those, and then if I do decide to as well, I can get this character to level 45, get them up to Moria, get them through the legendary intro, and as soon as that's done, I actually have 12 of these incomparable tracery tokens that we can use to gear up our other characters. So making and remaking characters is a novelty thing for me that I kind of am weirdly known for. But is actually super useful. So without further ado, let's just quickly see. I'm not going to do any more. It's just these. So I get a studded gold bracer of the Wayfarer. These are actually bound to account. So one thought I was having is making a level, I think it was 65 character, and then doing a couple level 65 characters and getting these loot boxes open on that and getting some nice moats gear that eventually just becomes our regular gear. The annoying thing is I am currently capped on moats, which means I'm not actually getting too much out of this. But right now, there's nothing for me to spend moats on, and that makes it kind of awkward. So I'm not really too fussed. But I did get a Warsteed of the Unearthed Kingdom. I'm actually also looking for some housing stuff from here, because we're back to the nice dwarven stuff. And are we going to get anything particularly great? I mean, I got a teal. They're not great at this level. It's not really expected to be great, but it's still something, you know. Now, if we need to, we can... Oh, I got 900 moats from that. That's kind of just insulting. So, one thing we can do is, as I said, deconstruct these. Or what I should have actually done, because I could have afforded one extra, is I should have bought some of the whatever it's called, can't think of the name, some of the travelers boxes basically, so I could have maybe done that. Right, let's jump on to Feyrand. I think Feyrand has done the festival stuff, but let's just keep an eye on him anyway, getting him through this. Still need to as well do a little bit more legendary token farming, which, as I said, kind of leads into the previous point of so basically one thing I have been doing is making those Bjornings, getting them to ideally level 65, getting the gear, as I said, and then the idea is take them through Moria, get 2 shattered Khazad-dûm traceries, and get a get 2 shattered Khazad-dûm traceries, and then also getting a cracked Khazad-dûm tracery as well as an extra thing. So let's just quickly check. 20 virtue experience, nothing much, but that's not a big deal. And an extra gold piece as well. So I was thinking tonight I might end up, like after stream, that is, might go gather myself some gold and what have you. Also, I guess one thing I should look up. So for those that don't know, if you have steel tokens from the festival, they drop just generally from enemies. You can use those in order to get boxes. So for example, Kestor here has 218, Tavalat has 13. I think I've used them all on Feyrand as well. I've only got 4. But if you actually buy, if you go to the Keeper of Gifts over here, you can buy these legendary gift boxes, assuming you're over level 50, and you can actually get some tracery stuff. So that's actually something that I should go and check. I didn't check who actually had the most. I think it was Kestor. This is only for the remainder of today, though, until 3 a.m. server time, which is the reset. So Kestor has 218. So that's 8 boxes. Unfortunately, they are character bound, so we can't do anything in that regard. We can't trade them over, because the higher level that you actually have, the higher your chance of getting certain things. So unfortunately, because we're 93, we actually lose the opportunity of getting the sealed tracery tokens. Leveling things to 45 is exhausting. Yeah. It's pretty bad. It's even worse when you think of my plans. My plan's to go to 65 instead of 45. So, the way my idea goes at the moment, if I can get a Bjorning to level 65, I can get the classic set bonus armor from the classic vendor. Right? So I don't have to worry about armor. I go and get a legendary weapon. It's all fine. Then originally it was mostly so that I could level 65 basically is a requirement for me to go do Prince of Rohan, which was the original goal. Technically I could get to like 50 and it wouldn't really matter, but basically because yeah, you used to get a legendary token. So now my plan is get 65 still because of the armor is kind of easier and I can sort of still progress on a bit. And then I'm going to go to do Moria and go to the do the Moria stuff up to book 6 chapter 9, which gets me 2 of the shattered traceries and 1 cracked tracery. So 2 teals, 1 legendary. That's for Feyrand. And then every character I make gets 12 sealed tracery token boxes, teal ones. So I also plan on using those because whilst they are bound to character in the box form and the tracery form, the token form, the moment you buy a tracery, it becomes bound to account, and then you can trade them over. So I can basically go on any character. I could get them to 86 eventually, and then as soon as I get them to 86, I can I have 12 86 teal traceries ready to just redeem basically. And then eventually I'll have to do it for like the higher tier levels, but right, why am I going this way? I need to go to South Bree. I'm so sad. I saw a Remachant thing and I had to switch characters and then I didn't see them running it again, so I don't know if they gave up or they just got enough people. How disappointing. Another reason as well, I wanted to get characters to like 65, or I guess again 45 would work, but I think 50 is safer. Is I also want to unlock loot boxes at that level because I want to see. I just want to see if you can get tracery tokens from loot boxes above the secret deep places requirement, I guess. It's insulting. It's right there. It's only 50 mithril coins. I spent so much time. Though, to be fair, I would have got the hat as well. I don't really like the hat. Or the hood. I do have the hood, though, to be fair. This was the hardest. The chest piece. Because it's on tier 2 Dargnuk Unleashed. Which just took forever. So, if I buy these legendary gift boxes and open those up, let's see if we get any tracery tokens. If not, we can get some heritage runes and then maybe have some... yeah, level 85 tracery runes should go a decent way into the reward track at this tier. So I got a enhancement runes, another heritage rune, another heritage rune, another heritage rune, another heritage rune, an enhancement runes, and a heritage rune. So only 2 sets of enhancement runes. However, that said, all I have to do is transfer those over to Tarvelard, and they immediately become, you know, max tier ones, you know. So at least, you know, at least a little bit of benefit there. Either way, Feyrand, here we come. I actually think I've done all the Eriador stuff, but I'm just going to go do it again. I've definitely done it at least once, but I don't know if I did it on Tarvelard or if I did it on on Feyrand or Tarvelard last year. I can't quite remember. You know something funny as well? So I really wanted to see what my morale was like when I tried to do... So the stream in which we got to 75, immediately I tried... This is a really dumb idea. But at 75, I still had a load of 65 gear, and I don't know why I thought this was ever a good idea. But I joined a yeah, sorry. When I hit level 75, about 5-10 minutes later, I joined a tier 2 Orthanc raid, and got put into tanking, and it was a very confusing stream and time for me. But I was really curious to see how much morale I had in that tanking, build, basically. And I had about 30k, which is really funny to me because I have 28,000, well, near enough 29k just in my regular build now. And if I were to switch to tanking, I'm already 5k over before I even switch to, my weapons or my actual tanking stuff. Which is just kind of funny to me. Just a little bit. Now I have to wait. Do I have a map to the party tree? I don't. So let's go back to our house. I think that's where you pick up the Ariador stuff, right? Hopefully I don't have to go running to the wiki. Anyway. I still need to finish off, like, for 75. I'm pretty happy with my gear. I'm not going to worry too much about, one piece of gear or whatever. But one thing I do want to get is that extra trait point. Which right now, the only extra trait point I can get is from the epic battles. Which, I need 200. I could buy them, to be fair. That's a possibility. But even if I get one more point, I have to buy that 7 times, and that's like 28,000. No, 2,800. 2,800 lottery points. And that's just a lot, I could buy like 15, 20 keys with that. So yeah, how do you pick up the Ariador ones? Oh, so I've already done them on this character. So I have already done them. But does that mean I can redo them, or is it a case of... Is it here? No. It's funny, because you think the Anniversary Festival will be something I sort of put more effort into, but I really haven't done much with this event.
How can I be of service?
I haven't even bought the horse, I don't think, to be honest. I should probably go do that, to be fair. Is it just not repeatable? Is that what we're saying?
What mischievous malefactor is behind all this?
Or did I already pick them all up? Yeah, I think I just did them all. So if I get rid of these, because I'm not going to get them done, let's be honest. Anyway. Or maybe do I do it on Tavelard? I guess the one thing I should do is just quickly find this horse and see if I have enough tokens. Otherwise, my like whole kind of plan is a little bit thrown off, and I need to actually think of what I'm doing. I could always go on Renaborn, but I'm not particularly too fussed. I mean, if I need more tokens, I'll go do the delivery stuff. Yeah, I want to get the Steed of Crystal Resolve, right? So Steeded Crystal Resolve, I need 15 tokens, which I think is doable from here. Now, I do want to check this toolkit. Is it supposed to give you every token, or... So this one says... This one here says plus 10% wallet barter tokens, Gundabad landscape. This one here says plus 10% wallet barter tokens, festival and landscape tokens. So, I need to find... I need to find out what one it actually works from. The Ultimate Delving Supplies. I actually haven't opened it yet. Because I ended up accidentally deleting it, right? So... This one here, right? Ultimate Delving Supplies. And then I guess I'm just going to chuck these back in. I'm not really too fussed otherwise. But this should be basically the same, right, as what I currently have on me, except the only difference being that I get the landscape token stuff. So let's do that. Let's put that one back in there. And I want to see how this works. I love that horse so much. I want it so much. Oh, I hate that this is broken so much. Okay. Absolutely adore that horse. I was supposed to go and get it at some point on Tar Valon, but I guess we'll just have to one day get it on here as well. So that said, right now my outfit is very fitting with itself. You know, I have the Shifting Hues horse and I have the sort of Shifting Hues cloak. So, you know, we're getting there with that. I also need to check. I think it'll be Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday will be when that resets. So, worry about that later. But yeah, getting my missions done as well. Oh, wait. I got the wrong quest, but I guess it loops around anyway, so it's not really a huge deal. I meant to do these because I wanted to check anniversary token, but I get 2. So I basically double my anniversary tokens. I don't think it's double necessarily. I just think it's +1. But when it's 1, it's double, right? So... And what does it actually say on there, though? Like, how does it describe it? This set of tools useful for any crafting profession grants bonus festival and landscape wallet barter tokens when equipped. Bonus applies to landscape wallet tokens up through Gundabad. So, is it within Gundabad or tokens generally? I guess something we're going to have to do is just look at a token that isn't a festival token. So I can't think of what that would be. I guess I could get like the Anduin tokens. Like if I do one of the repeatables in thingy, these ones. Oh, that's actually a really interesting point. What if I got double golden tokens? Huh. It's kind of a nice look. I just felt like I was always confused about this thing. Right? Because the way it explains it, plus 10% wallet barter tokens. Plus 10% means nothing, considering compared to like +1, right? So it's always been a confusing one. Oh, I guess the woodcutters tokens. That's something I could quickly do, I'm sure. These marks of the wild. Yeah, it's still a weird thing. I think if they said just +1, right? I guess if you get 2, it's 2.2. But in my mind, that wouldn't scale up. It would like round down. You know, if it was +50%, then I get it. Like if it was 0.5, round up. I wonder though, well, that's something I want to check out. Like, if I get this +4 that I'm looking at from here, or +3, like, does it give me 4 or does it give me, like, a different number?
Lovely day, isn't it? Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
That's not what I want. I want Thorin's Gate. I mean, I get it from some regard. You don't want always just a flat +1 because in some ways that could be worse, right? You know, if you're getting, I don't know, 50 of something, adding 1 isn't going to do much. But at the moment, it's basically just the same as what I normally have anyway. Jar's tempted to look up, so I talked about it, but I want to get Skarshu and Reneborn up to my Max Prospector, because Skarshu's going to be going and doing the, like, Gundabad daily stuff, right? As much as I can get around to it. Which means I can go gather Minas Ithil, Gundabad Skarn, which just makes things a lot easier for my, like, crafted stuff, right? It's like 4,600 Lotro points if you want to just, like, max that out. That's crazy. Those are crazy numbers. I guess if you, like, really don't want to do it, you know? Right, and because I...
How can I be of service?
Does he... Okay, yeah, so he does give this quest. So it's because I talked to Percy Bywater and mixed up who they were. But we can go to Combe now, get those quests done. That's a really nice outfit, actually. Or it looked from a glance quite nice. 139 Lawmaster. It reminds me of... of that guy from, like, the end of Moria and then the Mirkwoody stuff. It's just not quite... It's a bit too red. I think minus the helmet out of that. I could maybe go with that. But I think more, like, red... I could see myself putting that on a Lawmaster. Minus, obviously, the shield. I'm going to quickly go just get the list of stuff. Just take a real quick screenshot. What does the cloak look like? Oh, it's just that one.
What can I do for you?
But I guess that's nice to get more things. I wonder if it also would give you more steel tokens. I had to go run an experiment. Because they're technically a festival token, right? I'm missing one anniversary token, so I guess if I go do this, it's fine, you know, it's just done. The most annoying thing about it is the idea of potentially having to move this toolkit around. Like, and especially if I accidentally delete it. Like, I have been known to delete toolkits and technically have deleted all this as well before. I think Feyrand will get the most use out of it, though. Alright. Is there no envelopes around? Oh, I see an envelope. It's like the rarest thing. I'm gonna get the ones that aren't moving. They're a lot easier. There's normally one on... Well, someone's got it. I actually hate the ones that move because by the time the induction's done, I wonder if... I kind of want to test it now. But I wonder if there's that like skill induction tracery, right? I wonder if that has an effect because I get that it's not a skill, but it is an induction. And I guess it's kind of like it's a use. Can you imagine? You get it done quicker because you've got a certain legendary weapon on. I kind of want to get invitations or like the tokens from here, but... Get back here. An unwanted message. Someone wants that message. Just not me. Alright, 2 more. Such a weirdly placed one. Nope, there's not one there. Are they just... I don't know if that person's AFK or if they're just kind of choosing to stay in one place so they don't actually have to, like, travel. Be like, it'll respawn eventually. Either way, we didn't get any tokens from it, but we do get a, you know, 2 tokens from this. Hopefully 3, right?
How can I be of service?
Hey, there we are. Which means I can buy the Steed of Resolve or Crystal Resolve or whatever it's called. I thought it was grayed out for a second. That was really confusing. Cool. Happy days. Another steed to add to our collection. I still need to go through all the horses right now and try and find the ones that are like available to us at this moment. Because I think there's a couple where like they are available. I'm just not paying attention to how I need to get them. So a lot of them are mithril coins. I was thinking about, you know, shelling out a lot for mithril coins and just buying all the old ones, you know. There's the Cave Claw one. That's just going to take forever. There's also the kind of annoyance of how many Lotro points some of these cost. Normally they're like 2,000, right? It's like an expansion's worth. 1,500. Still, in my opinion, too much for a horse that doesn't even look that great. So there's a couple of things where I'm just like, I'll probably not worry about these ones that are available in the store. That one's kind of cool. Oh, that one's kind of cool as well. But yeah, these, however many it is, to actually change the number, no. But however many this is where it's like actually earnable, you know, is our main thing. I love this one. That's actually a point. World renowned. Where did I ever get to in that? I need to fix some of these. Because I'm so sad I didn't get that. reputation. Ambassador to the elves. I'm still not kindred with the Maladrim, which is something I would like to work on. Again, for another horse. In fact, I kind of want to look up Maladrim rep, but that's just Mirkwood. So I still need to work on Mirkwood anyway, so I'm only friend. Friend to the Yonder Shire. I wonder if Well Renowned's had that added. So I need to be Men of Enidwaith and the Grey Company, apparently, are the two that I am missing out on. And Allied to the Grey Company is where I'm at in terms of that. And where am I in terms of the Grey Company? I'm most of the way there. And Enidwaith. Neutral. I'm still neutral to Enidwaith because I haven't really done too much in regards to questing. I do want to go to Wildwoods though, so real quick, I'm going to go to Trestlebridge. I tried to, at some point, I wanted to work out how much virtue experience I would actually need in order to complete, like, not necessarily this character, because I think I can easily work it out for the most part, but like Feyren, for example. Yeah. Let's see how long it takes people to work out how this Steer the Eldar works. Oh wow, that's all the way down there. Yeah, I am going to the Trader's Wharf. Because it's a level 45 quest, and I should be able to take care of it, even if it was like a fellowship thing, which it isn't. If I can't, it's kind of embarrassing. Just a tad. Did I ever switch back to tier 1? Like, yeah, cool. Yeah, stuff like this, I just want to, like, finish off a couple. But I think if I finish off the Yondershire, finish off Angle, and Enidwaith, that probably should get me up to, like, max anyway. And then I do also still have Mirkwood kind of ready to go, so I have plenty of room to work with. Oh, I was walking around these enemies as if it was like they're going to attack me out of nowhere. No, they're not, because guess what? I'm over leveled. I remember this place being like, whoa, there's like a lot of stuff. The power of big numbers, yeah. The bigger the number, the better I am. It's just kind of nice being able to go somewhere without being, you know, having to try and dodge enemies. Because whilst I can, for the most part, kill, like, a lot of things, sometimes I'm just not in the mood. Yeah, bigger number, better person. So in comparison to most players, I'm not a very good person, apparently. Good to know. Right, let's find this black elk and kill it. Though I will say, like I was talking about earlier, compared to where we were at regards to when we first got to 75, we've made quite a bit of progress. Oh, it's only 3k. I was going into that expecting a bigger deal. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I think you'd then have to work out, like, because people are going to have multiple maxed characters, right? So then you need to, like, work out what the, like, I guess they're most powerful. But let's say I had a mini that was, like, my main. It's not going to have more damage, is it? Me? Mini main? Nah. Because, like, right now I've got 3 140s. Technically, Tarvelad has the highest single hit right now. Because he can do, like, 1.2 million in a hit. Okay, so how many tokens do I get? I got 4, so I only get 1 more.
What do you need?
And then I get 4 out of that. That's still fine. I'm not there yet. I mean, Scarshoe is hitting 450k from stealth, and he basically just hit 140. So, he's doing well. I actually totally forgot that Burglar and Hunter get different morale amounts. So, it was kind of disheartening because, you know, I hit 140 on Scarshoe, and I've got 522,000 morale or whatever. Yeah, 522. Okay. And, you know, he's not got crafted gear. He's, like, just completed it or whatever. And then I had Tarvelad, who's got higher virtues and stuff, or what have you, and he's only at 512k. I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. Done it. So something I kind of want to do is hold on to these missions, like do them all at some point, but then hold on to them for tomorrow and then just complete thingy. Right. Recipe for Disaster. My favorite RuneScape quest. Why have I got a hunter quest? I'll get rid of that. I don't need a hunter. I think I know what it is. You can like help out the hunters with their class deeds, but it's just not really what I'm after, is it? What's a good way to spend moats at the moment? Honestly. I have 10,000 and then I have like, you know, I have nothing to spend them on. And I don't like the idea of wasting them. One thing I might check is like Mordor again. Right? In fact, actually, real quick, I need to run off for a second anyway. So I'll be back in a mo. Then we're going to have a look at Mordor and see if there's any of the Figments of Splendor stuff that I still need to get. But I do need to quickly run off. I just remembered something I got to do. BRB. Okay, we're back. Finally. Got that all sorted out. And I immediately forget how to play the game. Nice. So yeah, there is like the whole modes of enchantment Moria stuff. Excuse me? Thank you. That's something I wanted to look into. Not because of the moats per se, but it's more the figments which I can then turn the moats into, right? Just to give myself some space. Because other than that, it's just getting the boxes of gear, which right now, yeah, part of me wants to get rid of it, not gonna lie. It can be a little bit distracting sometimes. But yeah, like I have these, so I picked up all these just to have a look. Like, technically a shield is a weapon, I guess. Technically, I think Guardian can use its shield to hit stuff. This lag is going real well. Can't wait to open this box. Thank you. Finally. So yeah, there is the shields, which I could go for. But again, our shield right now is better. But I do wonder at like 76 or 85 or whatever, if that will be the same. But again, it's nice to open these up. And yeah, all this stuff. Like, I don't want to really just stockpile a load of these because they're basically, like, they're just not going to be as good, right? But at the same time, I otherwise don't know what to do with them. Evening. Yeah, even that vitality for these, like, you know, tanking ones. Like, they're just not... It's not really what we're looking for, is it? And then same for the armor. Just some of those stats, just they're not that great. But if I can buy some... it's not from you, it's from you. Keeper of Mysteries. Wait, is it you? I mean, we can give it a shot if you want. I might just get some figments anyway, because I've only got 2,000. Yeah, this will be the interesting thing when we get to this level. I don't know how, like, good these are. Like, I don't know if these are, like, the max best ones. They are legendaries, but at least we can just buy them. So all you need to do to get a second legendary is go to Rivendell. Then go on the second floor on the left-hand side. I'll quickly run over there now. And then you will have to buy them for ancient scripts, which you get for, like, deconstructing the traceries and such. And then you'll just have to reforge it to your current level. So it's a lot nicer, in my opinion, getting a second LI, like, compared to the old system where you would have to, like, you know, try and get another first age, and then you'd have to try and, you know, do a load of third ages to get the right legacies and such. You know, I think it's nice to just kind of pop to a place, go, you know, go from there. I would actually be really up for a housing item that sends you to the place up here. I know there's a map for it, but I think a thingy would be nice. Then you just go up to here, the word horde, and immediately decline a fellowship because of it. And then yeah, there's just this one here. Barter items. Buy a new one for 200. Oh, these are these are the, like, broken ones from before. Can you get 131s? You can, but only up to 460. That's kind of sad. Need to double check though as well. How many did I say I needed? I think it's still 5 or it might be 4 now. 1, 2. Oh. 3, 4, 4. Oh, also whilst I'm here, I want to grab a mastery cooldown tracery for my ult weapon, my tank stuff. Mastery cooldown. There we are. Was it worth the 600 script? Probably not, but I have been waiting on this for ages and it just will not drop and it's driving me nuts. So I'd rather just have it. I don't think the 0.5 seconds going to matter too much in comparison, but I think, yeah, the mastery is taking half a second longer isn't going to be a too big a deal, but when it takes 5.5 seconds longer, that's just really going to throw me through a loop. So I still get more morale with my DPS weaponry though, because of the brokenness of my stuff. My stuff is very broken. All right. Let's make our way over here. Yeah, it makes me wish I was able to go like full force into it. But some of these are only still 75. It's just the heraldries, I think, are like the main thing, to be honest. But to be fair, as soon as we get to 76, I think we they're not broken anymore, if I'm correct. So 76 goes up to 100. Okay, so not quite, but that gets a lot closer. So 81, it goes up to 129, which is higher than what I currently have them at. So it won't be too bad. Yeah. It's a weird way of doing it. Unless the wiki is like misreporting and it is supposed to be 125. But I don't know why that would necessarily be the case. But I guess we'll be able to see, right? $1.2 million morale. Nearby orcs are better shielded against melee. No. I don't think that's ever going to be possible. At least at this level. I don't even want to solo this guy. I mean, you want me to take one entire enemy? I'm gonna die. Okay, well, I'm gonna try and be clever about it. Let's see if any of my skills actually work today. Oh no, okay, cool. Difficult to heal when you can't physically heal. Pay attention to me. I wish I had bracing heal. My skills don't even want to come out properly sometimes. Come on, let me. Thank you. See, I can make them all attack me. Gonna die. I know it's not gonna make too much of a difference, but well, I'm dead. I wish I was as broken as champion sometimes. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. And by broken, I mean that healing. They upped Warden's healing. It's still pretty terrible. I was watching a thing about Warden, and literally they were literally like, hey, by the way, don't bother healing. Because what we're trying to do, so basically there's a deed for killing those two orcs. So it's kind of one of those things where you test it's a test against how far you can go, right? So can you, if you're able to kill them, it's like you pass, but it's like, you know, I don't even know what you get for killing them. I can't remember the it would be in here, right? This one, I mean, you get enhancement runes out of it as well. You get Gatecrasher. We are now Feyrand Gatecrasher. I don't like it. I liked Rogmal's Bane. I still don't know where I got it. You have thoroughly destroyed Barad Gul'ran and left it in ruins. Rogmal's Bane. I feel like there's another title I wanted, but I can't remember what it was. I have too many titles. One just too weak. True. Just delete Feyrand while I'm here, right? Too weak. I mean, Challenger of Thorog. You have thoroughly deanimated Thorog. Nice. I don't really care for the reputation stuff. Champion of Eriador. I have the ultimate. Wild Feyrand. A wild Feyrand appeared. What else is there? I still like Rogmal's Bane. I think that's probably one of my favorites. I just kind of wish it was like Balrog's Bane. The one I want, and I still haven't done the correct work I need to go for it, is I really want to get Master of Streams, because I just think that would be funny. How come you get a steel token and I don't? Something I wanted to test is the steel tokens. I was only lucky enough to get one sealed, not sealed tracery. I was only lucky enough to get one tracery token from the steel tokens so far. So my luck's not exactly been great. Wow, the lag from just this chat is going nice and well. Loving it. Took like 5 or so seconds to actually show. So I opened like, it was like 1,200 tokens. That was on Feyre, not on Feyre. So I've probably opened about 50, 60 boxes. 70 maybe. But you can't even get the sealed tracery. Sorry, the tracery token if you're not under 100, so, or if you are under 100, sorry. So it kind of makes it a little bit redundant. It's 3.7% or something like that on the wiki, it says. But again, that's slightly skewed against with players that aren't 100, so. Is that not that 31212? Is that it? 31212? The wiki says 3.7% chance, so I'm roughly on level. Okay, so I only got 1 steel token. I thought it would be an increase because of the Fateful toolkit. A half orc is half orc, half human. I don't know if it's fully ever described. It's only like assumptions, right? I can't remember what it was like. There was a description of, because half orc's like Saruman's thing. It's supposed to be like half Rohirrim or something. I don't know if that's like a movie only thing though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that. Was it Dunlendings? It could be Dunlendings. That would make a bit more sense. I might be misremembering something else to do with Rohirrim. They're probably bred from the same hybridization process which bred Uruk-hai. Maybe Uruk-hai was the Rohirrim one. Maybe. Like prisoners sort of thing. Wasn't the whole thing with Uruk-hai that they could be in like the sun or whatever? What are you traveling to? How dare. Let's return to Lelia's market. Let me go stare at the outfit that's on sale for a little bit. Yeah. Look at it. It's taunting me. It's 50 mithril coins. I mean, if that's the only only sort of defining thing, then maybe true for myself as well. Oh, at least I'm not the only one who had issues with that. So what else is there to get from here? I mean, there is the firework steed, but I don't know if I assume that's more a mithril coin reward.
Of what help may I be to you?
Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, firework laden steed. I'll probably just get it all sorted for next year. I'm not really that fussed. Other than using that plugin, I only ever use like these 3 horses, right? That's all I ever use. My shifting hues, because, you know, it's fitting for the current stage of this character, plus the cloak. You know, the hobby horse, because it is the best horse in the game. And then my my honey goat whenever I'm in an area that requires that, you know, why not? What else do I need, eh? I do like the battle goat. I just still think I prefer oh, damn it. Yeah, I still prefer the honey goat. Kind of glad to find out it was relatively easy to get, to be honest. It's great. So normally, if you're like a regular player and you don't have the boost, it only runs at 11%, even less than I thought. So it's really, really slow and very dramatic. If I ever want to do a slow-mo shot, this is what I'm going to use as the horse, right? But with the Smell the Roses off, and I actually have the upgrade, it runs at 78. Yeah, I do have the... which is the other one I have? The Hobby Deer. But then I think the other one is, like, the wood is white, right? So Smell the Roses is if you buy the... I can't show it in the Lottery store, but if you buy the Apprentice or Journeyman Riding Bundle, which upgrades the speed of your steed to 68 or 78%, depending on the version you purchase, you get given Smell the Roses, which represses all buffs to your mount. The idea then is, let's say you were in a race or something, I think, or, you know, you wanted... You know, for whatever reason, you didn't want to be outrunning other players, then you could be running at regular speeds. All right, let's go back to Bree real quick. Actually, I don't need to go there. I just need to have a look at Anak Curfew, right? Whatever it is. Stomped on barely any of those. The Gabilaka, that's it. I'll get that rep up later. So normally playing, you can get like quite a lot of Lotro points. Let's have a look. If I turn off, like if you do all the deeds, and especially if you have like multiple characters, right? If I were to go into the options for this. Scythian, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Real quick, if I go into here and I turn off that one. I've done quite a lot of deeds and there's still 7,000 Lotro points. Like, You can get quite a lot. I think you can get like 21,000 or something if you do everything, every deed, per character. Stabbings in London a common thing. I don't live in London, so I can't necessarily speak to it, but yeah. I've never had to experience it in my few times being to London. Though that said, I've only been to London like 3 times. No. I'm in the UK though, just not in London. I've been there, no, 4 times actually, I lie. 4 times in my life I've been to London. Classier crimes. I mean, you may as well be classy if you're doing anything. Right, so what was my otherwise plan? I might jump on a different character and do it. Go that route. Actually, first thing I do want to try, this is really dumb idea, but maybe it'll work. Oh, I need to go down to a stable master. I mean, yeah, true. I'm on the south side. The south side. Gundabad's where I want to go. Used to be legal to shoot a Welshman with a longbow at Chester Cathedral. I've not done anything that convoluted. I've shot a rifle from Wales into England. So very interesting way of doing that. Oh, so you're not allowed to leave. So I can't go into Gundabad as a low level, which makes complete sense, but kind of ruins my whole plan. My plan was like, hey, if I were to go over there, maybe I could pick up some Gundabad Skarn. I guess real quick I should actually start the allegiance stuff. Get a couple of virtue experience. Oh, I'm already in the thing. Huh, interesting. And this right here is why I have a goat. Even though I don't use it that often. So I don't need the Skarn. Well, I need the bars, but therefore I need Skarn to, you know, make the bars. Is the idea. The plan I have right now is I'm just gonna try and level up Skarshu to be a prospector as well as a jeweler, because right now I'm doing the dailies, which take me past a load of they take me past a load of like stuff, right? You know, a load of Skarn, and that's my plan there. Do you know, I did this last night and it took me so long to actually find the throne. I was so confused. But at least this time I'll know where I'm going. Won't be so awkward. Yeah, the reason I'm doing it right now is I'm trying to craft up some jewelry stuff for some characters, just to gear them up a little bit further. But yeah, I think I'll get Skarshu doing it, and then I might also get Reneborn, because worst case scenario, Reneborn doesn't currently have a crafting vocation, So worst case scenario, I will just try and get him on Explorer. And I think putting him on Explorer will just, you know, work out well, I guess. Okay. Keep forgetting I'm actually not burglar and I can't just jump off stuff. I was very tempted for a second to just leap off, you know. Yeah, I think I might be able to get there with the bars that I currently have just by processing with them, but I just really don't want to have to collect copper, and I don't want to have to buy copper. Copper is expensive because people sell it at insane prices. I realized though one thing is I need to stop using my enhancement rune things on this character. I need to start using the teal ones on Tar Valad. Hey, how we doing? I've already pledged to the Gelruka. Let's do this quest and then I might jump on Tar Valad and get a couple of anniversary stuff done. Maybe we'll do the Ariador stuff on him because I've done him on Tar Valad already. Or on Feyrand already. I did say to Ghost that he'd probably have time to do it, but he's I think he's a little bit worried about not having the time to get through. The thing is, you can sort of get away with it because you can process. So 46 will become like 2 processes will then take that to 23, and then you can go down to 11 or whatever. But then you don't actually end up with any materials. But if you're not actually wanting to use them, it doesn't really matter. But yeah. Oh, this is actually an idea, is getting steel tokens. Like, considering steel tokens don't... They're not level dependent, right? Maybe we can open up a few more. I know Terrine's got a few still. Yeah. That's my point. Yeah, Terrine has a couple, and he's over a level 100. Oh, I might be talking about refining, to be fair. Is what I was probably thinking of more. Yeah. It's either that or I spend 4,600 Lotro points to get my prospecting to Gundabad, which is a massive waste of money. Oh, damn it. I was about to literally say, it's nice when you can one-shot stuff, because you don't have to worry about losing your gambit. What's the minimum level to do the Ariador festival stuff? I've heard, like, level 50, which I guess would make sense, depending on when you've got to go, but... I was just thinking, if they're scaling quests, it could be possible to, for the beginning of this expansion, crafted gear was kind of like the... Not necessarily the best you could get, but like second best gear you could get. Out of my gear, technically I had to craft this cloak, which is the best cloak we can get. I had to craft these jewelry pieces. I crafted this. So... It's nice to like gear yourself up here and there, but it's not going to be the best in slots kind of things. But especially if you're playing solo, it can be nice to just be able to craft yourself some gear. That's what I tend to do. This character's slightly different because of the way we're running him, but most of the time I'll just like take my jeweler and take my tailor and just craft myself some level 75 gear, some level 85 gear, some level 95 gear. And then I kind of don't really craft past level 95 to be fair, but... Right. So those stairs are blocked off, which means I'm not supposed to be going there. I don't like this quest. This quest is just annoying. I must have done it on Palpatine, because apparently I haven't done it on Tarvalad. Apparently, though, you can get some, like, rewards from the certain chapters that you get from this, so... Also, virtue experience. Right? So if I go into... Is it in, like, Gundabad stuff? Roku, thank you for the sub there. Much appreciated. I don't know why the sound alert thing isn't happening. That's very odd. Very, very odd. What's my Great River one? Oh, Spirits of the Limelight or Limelight. But yeah, what was I looking at? Gundabad? Was it Gundabad? I mean, Gundabad has so much virtue experience. It's kind of crazy. 208,000 virtue experience. Considering, like, Elder Slade gives you 40k, like, a little over 40k, I guess. That's a lot. But what I was actually wanting to look at is these missions ones. So I haven't done all the missions yet because they rotate out. But eventually that would be something we want to do. If you complete 40, then 80, then 160 missions, you get some stuff as well. I actually did a load of this stuff yesterday. I'm so proud of myself. Someone added me to a fellowship. I joined with them. I did a load of content with them. So proud. But yeah, we still got a couple to do. In fact, we should probably go back to do not include deeds above level in summary counts. So technically, these technically say they require 130. Well, these do, but all the missions and stuff we don't actually have to do. So Mission Slayer and missions, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 12,000 virtue experience that we can kind of do and slowly work through. And tomorrow is the missions reset thing, right? So I want to tomorrow get those maybe not all 45 done, because that might take a little while, and I do need to do some other stuff tomorrow, but yeah. Nice shadow. I also, because there's new rotation on the loot boxes, I also want to try and get those 25 buildings redone as well, if I can. My ultimate plan, which is really dumb, kind of. Hey, that's nice. I've been doing that quest. It's not the greatest. You only get a rare and an uncommon. But at least you're getting free stuff, basically, for just you passively obtaining them. Yeah, what I was saying. If I do the 25 Beornings, and even if I only do the 15 missions, which takes about 40 minutes as well, you could sell those for about, like, 50 gold at the moment. People were wanting a lot of those earlier. I actually saw people offering them. For, like, 50 gold. Offering to buy them. It's crazy. What was I saying now? Yeah, if I can get 25 characters through, I can either get 250 resources as well as 25 sunstone shards, which is quite a lot, and 25,000 virtue experience. Or I could where is these guys? Or I could get 50,000 virtue experience and 25 hours of double XP. And I kind of like the idea of having 25 hours of double XP. Not that I need it, but just to have that be a choice. $22. Are you going for the 100, did you say, or? Yeah, I want to open the low level ones because of they've added some stuff into the pool that's like limited time. Where on earth are these guys? Where are these Stoneclaws? I've been searching for ages. Unless they're like at the very top. No, they can't be at the very top layer because it's cut off. Oh, I found one. I remember taking forever with whatever character I did this on. Yeah, I didn't open loot boxes yet, but I did end up grabbing some Embers boxes before I started, or as I started. So I had a look at the potential gear from those. And it's quite nice gear, obviously. It's still not as good as, obviously, like, raid stuff, but it would be nice to get a set of it, you know? It's kind of thing as well that pushed me to get Scarshoe up to 140 is because I can now get... if I do everything properly, I can get 2,000, 3,500. Like every week I can get basically a piece of gear. No, 3 pieces of gear. Which doesn't sound like much, but slowly working on it and then, I don't know, occasionally picking up a box or something. I said yesterday, the way I want to do it is give myself a goal, like, I don't know, finish Sarnor or finish Mirkwood or what have you. Like, something that's not, like, massively too easy, obviously, but something worth working towards of benefit. And then at the end of it, be like, right, well, out of that, I can open a box, you know? So now I got the travel skill, Journey to the Hall of Vernozal, which means I should be able to return to here at any time, which is a nice extra travel skill. It's a case of going there and doing it as this character versus going there and doing it like with, you know, using an ult. I guess we could go have a look. I haven't gone back. A lot of it is like waiting, I guess, for the bosses in a way. This guy... Yeah. I mean, we can go have a look. I think I just got a little bit tired of doing it. I went to go do it. I've started up a little bit. But I just got, like, bored of the area. If, you know, if you can kind of get where I'm coming from. Yeah, that was the main thing. I had Tarvelod with this. But that was also back with the old legendary items, right? So now there was the whole, like, Ancient Dwarf and Balerion and all that, which you don't really have anymore on legendary weapons. Like, my weapons are just Balerion, right? So that was the whole, not the whole point, right? But that was quite a big thing about Sarnor was, I've never gone over here. Is this just like... Be kind of nice if there was just like something here, you know? This guy just... He's bored. Wonder how confused someone looks at me doing that. Even if, like, from a Lotro point of view, I could also Lotro point farm. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing that, right? I know it's not as needed, obviously, anymore, but getting an ult and... whatever. What, this area? No, but I can have a look, I guess. Because it would be up here, right? Oh. Guess we could have a little peek. I should be able to go through Sarnor without any real issues, and then I can just, like, go look for the dragon thing. I think I've already got maxed rep, I'm pretty sure, because it was the first stage relics, right? Thorin's... Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. I looked at World Renowned. It's just Enidwaith and the Grey Company that I need to get kindred with. Because then I can have World Renown and get the Steed of Eriador, which I don't know what it looks like. It probably isn't, like, super worth getting, but... it's pretty bland, isn't it? But certainly more grounded feeling. I mean, from some regards, the Steed of Shifting Hues, it's not like it's not grounded, because it's not the only thing in the world that has this, like, shimmering material, right? If this was the only thing in the game that had this, I'd maybe think it was a bit off, but when Saruman exists, you know, it can. When this cloak exists, it's all fine. I guess I should also put on my Trek mines, because if I'm running around this area and I could potentially get some copper, I am all for it. Let's go have a look, though. Sarnor. Yeah, these guys shouldn't be a problem. It's just the like main boss things, right? Also, navigation. Wait, what? There's materials in here? I can mine stuff? Ancient iron. Oh, I guess because this is like a level 50 area. It'll be a shimmering tracery token. Gives a extra higher tier than legendary. That's what they go for. I was thinking of like the I can't remember what they're called, but like the highest legendaries in Borderlands. Yeah, that's what I want to go sort of look at. I mean, these have got 13k, so these are like on level or on morale with some of the enemies we are going against nowadays. So I do remember one of the enemies being down here, I think, or at least the cave is here. I think this goes to the dragon. That definitely looks like it's deeper than it is. I guess maybe it's ice. Makes sense. So I think Gadhup was the one we were talking about. I guess this brings up a point of something we brought up when we were originally thinking about Sarnor, was the whole, if we come here after downtime, will everything be here? Like, not that I think many people are coming through this area a lot of the time, but would it like the countdown still happen, basically? There's also a troll here, I think, which is the Gadhup one. Yes, that has finished. It would been today, technically, right? I don't know what the current sort of thing is. Forge your own rain. Maybe I should go buy the discounted stuff. Gathup. I think they do double points, like, somewhat occasionally, though. Is it? I guess I could have just looked, to be fair. There's nothing stopping me going into the Lotro store. Yes, double points is still up, actually. Time to buy some keys. How many keys can I buy? How much money can I willingly give right now? Gonna buy 375k. Not 370k, okay. 37,500. Right, well, I think what I'll do is I will probably just come back here with, like, my alt account's Hunter at some point, because I don't want to be just running around for ages in a circle trying to find a specific enemy. So, won't worry about that too much. What I do want to do, though, is I want to go on to Tarvelard. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the dragon does, like, go around, so it can be a bit difficult to pin down. But yeah, I'll probably come here at a quieter time where the servers, you know, haven't got 1,400 people on. You know, plus whatever anonymous there is. And then, you know, go from there. But I am going to go use Tarvelad, and I want to finish off the Eriador stuff on him. If you're getting close, then it might be potentially worth it. If you haven't as well, if you're technically only a free-to-play account, by buying the Lottery points, you'll become premium if you haven't already. So that's kind of one other advantage. I guess it just depends on how many you're away, you know. Oh, actually, I'm going to do one other thing. You have VIP? Oh, fair enough. Not a big deal then, in comparison. What I'm going to do is, I'm actually going to go on Tareen first. And I want to go get these tokens, given in, because since we're over level 100, there is that chance again of getting a tracery token, which is pretty nice. I don't know if it's worth picking up the quest for killing those things in Sarnor. They give us rep, but obviously that doesn't really matter, but maybe just having a way of pushing us towards it. Okay, so Tareen has I don't know how many steel tokens. 77, so it's only 3. I thought he had more. Who has steel tokens? Tracery has 57 and Tareen has 77. Okay, so I've only got 5 boxes worth to go, and threshold tier 1. I've already done threshold tier 1, right? But is it worth doing again?
Hello, friend. Can I help you with something?
Enhancement runes. Enhancement runes. Okay. More for Tarvelard to hold on to. So I could do the regular ones, I think, on this character, but I think it's just easier to do the Eriador ones. I don't think there's a difference to the rewards from what I'm aware. I could be wrong. I guess we could have a look. I already have the rewards anyway, technically, so it's not a massive deal for that either. I guess one thing I also should do, if I haven't already, I could be wrong about this. Did I put it in here? No. Okay, so I need to go on to I need to go on to Faerand, because I want, if I'm going to do festival stuff, I'm better off using this festival-y, tokeny thing. Hey, Ghost. I'm about to go and do all of the festival stuff to get the Golem mask. So if you wanted to join, if you are able, if you did want to still get it, feel free. We're only doing the Eriador ones, so it should be super quick, all things considered. We have, like, a lot of time. I'm not particularly, like, trying to get anything else done today, so... And bearing in mind they are sort of designed for level 50, so it shouldn't be too bad. If both of us are hunters, it'll be a lot of fast travel anyway. No, I'm not going to be rushing around like that. So yeah, I kind of didn't realize how useful this would be. Like, I knew it would be useful, but I kind of thought it was a Gundabad thing only. But the fact that I can get extra anniversary tokens with this thing is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. I can basically, not necessarily double, but add a significant amount of extra tokens for, like, no work. Because that's another thing as well. I don't actually know this too well, so I'm not, like, going to be super quick anyway. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, the double points is still running, so that might be why that's still up. I'm still caught, like, torn on the idea, right? So you know how I have that, like, custom loading screen, I guess you could call it, because I just replaced it. I was going to have it be, like, follow, subscribe. Just like a Twitch thing. But sometimes it's on there for far too long, and that's a bit obnoxious. 84 Ithalon shards. I had 84 Ithalon shards, and I also ended up... Hey, look at that. I got some a deed thing done. But I actually spent like 75. No, 25 the other day. It's kind of crazy. 27, sorry. So I actually had 104 or something like that. I spent a load. But I did spend a load to get 8,000 embers, and I now have 1,000 embers, I think. Because of the new loot boxy things. Some of this gear is kind of crazy, though. $11,000. I mean, what was the thing I was looking at? There was a jewelry piece, I think. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's not a huge show. Was it this one, or was it the... Oh, wait, I have an armor piece from, like, ages ago, apparently. So I have 2 coffers. Wait, what? Yeah, if you go to the party tree. So why do I have 2 140 boxes? I don't remember getting another 140 box. Okay, I'll take it. I don't actually care about that, but I'll happily take that. What was the thing, though? It was like the pocket item. Oh, no, the bracelet. That was, like, double my agility. Kind of wish I knew that I had 2 of those, because I would have... Instead, I would have gone to... what's it called? Get a weapon. Do you know something really cool though? Goes, do you have the Gundabad toolkit thing? You should do. I don't know if you've opened that box yet. But if you do and you have got it, it'll add an extra anniversary token to every quest that you do. And generally just to festivals. Pretty much. +1. So if you pick up a quest that's worth 1, it'll actually give you 2. If you pick up one that's worth 2, it'll basically give you 3. Pick up one that's 3, it'll give you 4. I think if you go later, it adds on more, but... we'll wait for you real quick. Come on, game, let me pick up these quests. There we are. Oh, so it looks like I might have already done... some of these, but you haven't. So if you pick up the Eriador ones, right, not the regular ones, and we'll have a look. Hey, how we doing? Oh, we've got to do some instances. I'm gonna have to look up some of these, I think. I am sort of. I mean, I've already done them on Feyrand. I thought I hadn't done them on Feyrand, but I had on Tarvelad, so my plan was to do them on Feyrand. Turns out I haven't done them here. And Ghost showed up at, I think, basically the correct time to, you know, get through it. So what are you on? Which quest are you on? You're still on year 1, I think. Go into your quest log and look up anniversary event. I think you're on year 1 stuff. Still. If you can send me a picture of your quests. Yeah. Let's have a look. Because I don't have the quest, which means I am going to have to slightly work with that, but it's fine once you catch up. So, not on the festival, but if you see at the very top, it says anniversary event as a little different drop down. Right? Send me a picture of that one. But also, send me a picture so I can see the actual, like, quest log as well. Like, the whole window. I know we did year 1 Tales, I'm pretty sure. Okay, if you put those up, put those on your quest log, and then just show me your, like, the side bit, the quest tracker. The Eriador ones only, the year 1 travels, year 1 trifles. That one. And then delete the year 1 Tales Frodo off of there. Your quest log gives me so much anxiety. Much like my inventory gives you yours. I don't know if you could share that with me, that's the only annoyance. Okay, so let's quickly screenshot that. And then work off of that. So, let's have a quick little look at that screenshot. High King's Crossing. Wait, which one? So apparently you must have done, I don't know. Have you picked up this guy's quests as well? The Anniversary Scavenger Hunt, year 1. Have you picked up that one?
Ribbons? Lists? What does it all mean? At least you will help me, won't you?
Okay, cool. Just to make sure it actually counts. Okay, so this is... I guess I can just use my travel skills and you just follow me. Makes things a little bit easier. We're going to go to Evendim real quick. And I'm just going to have to assume whether or not you have travel locations. So we'll just like manually go there. It's not a huge issue. Try and work our way through. So we'll get you to High King's Crossing and then Falconer's Tower, which is in North Downs. Balgark and Jaggerjack are like in the same place. Skithy, Blackhand, I can't remember. Svalfang is up by northwestern Bree. But I remember it being an absolute pain to get there. Oh, he's in Grimwater? Okay, that makes things easy. Wait, that's the point. Do I have the hobby horse? No. Oh, by the way, Ghost, it is possible for you to get this Steed of the Eldar, which was a VIP thing only, so I don't know how long it's going to be there, but it might be nice to try and get that for us. Well, I've already got it, but for you. It's a loot box thing, but you can also just repetitively do loot boxes now, right? So... it's whether or not you want it, though, really. Like, it's just worth mentioning. It's kind of nice that we're both hunters, because hopefully there shouldn't be any situations. Year 7 is your 4th key. So year 3 is 3 keys, 4th key is year 7. Yeah, I shouldn't be missing any for the lower level areas, but then hopefully yours is fine. Okay, so hopefully that completed that part of the quest, ideally. So you should have should only have Falconer's Tower, I think, now. If we're correct. Yeah. Cool. So we'll go to North Downs, go to the Falconer's Tower, which is up there, and then we'll take out these bosses, and then go from there. I think it's nice that it's not the other way around, though. Like, having... If it was year 3 got you 1 key, and year 7 got you 3 keys, it would be, like, a lot more of a hassle. But now that everybody can get Bjorning, then technically everybody can open up loot boxes like that. So, assuming your account is that old. I don't even know what the year 6 one is. Is it the festival dress or is it the horse? Makes it really easy though, because we're not going to get aggroed by anything. It's all good. All good times. I expect to see Lindral running around with a golem mask on. Rare Matham Hunter's armor. Used to be a lot better than it was. Or is now. Like, you don't really get much. I think I have... No, I don't. But, I would probably not worry about it on Lindral, but it can be nice to have on a different character. Like, just, I don't know, a character you're progressing normally. But yeah. At least nothing will attack us though. It's better than what I got. I got like 20 virtue experience and 1 gold, I think. Which, you know, isn't great. I am going to be starting to work on my gold. Probably starting tonight, I think. Because if the festival's over and done with, then I'm less worried about the festival in general. Right? And, yeah, we can go from there. What is the massive difference between our gear? Like, you actually have higher virtues, so you should have more stats than me in some case. It's the necklace and stuff. Also, I did finally get my... oh, I can't inspect yours, but I did finally get my gold tracery on my my weapon. And I have 2 more of those traceries ready to go here. 2 of the cracked Gundabad traceries. So that is my bow and my other sword, if I do decide to use that, all sorted out. And then I'm going to be working on teals. Eventually. For everything. And then, I don't know, maybe if I, you know, learn Hidden Horde and all that, we will get that all done. So is that's that done, right? Cool. So then we're going to go to Bree. But yeah, apparently, I know it probably won't be a thing I do too often, but I'd like to try and do some Hidden Horde at some point. And I don't know, even if I get carried with a group or something, tier 3. Maybe, I don't know. We can end up getting the gold tracery things with that. Or just loot boxes, you never know. Okay, we're gonna go kill Jagger Jack and Balgark now. Skithy Blackhand is probably the most annoying out of all of these, honestly. Because he's in Grimwater, and there's not really, like, a close thing to Grimwater. In fact, what I'm going to do, because I don't know if I've completed any of these, I'm going to cancel my Year 2 quests. And I will have to look at the... Yeah, I'll redo them just in case, so I haven't done any of the instances. And then we'll quickly get those done. I think a lot of them we just have to do... Oh, so there are 2 that we'll have to do solo. That's the only thing, but you'll also be able to very quickly do it because we're 140. There you are. And the right layers this time. Yeah, so you... Unfortunately, and this is something that might have put you off last time, right? You have to do retake Weathertop. Gotta watch out for that one. But again, it'll be like level 20 and you're 140, so you'll literally just be able to one-shot everything. And don't worry about being, you know, not fast enough or whatever. Got plenty of time. We've only got 11 years to go. Luckily, some of the years only have like 2 or 1, even like Pippin. Year 6, Year 7, Year 10 only have 1 in them. A lot of them only have 2. It's very, like, I think only 2 of them, 3 of them have 3 sets of quests. $138. It's more like a crater stick, let's be honest, depending on where you've got in the story. Not gonna lie. It's kind of a scary one. It's not gonna take too long. I did it in one evening. Gotta open a window. That's what I got. Got my fan on, window open. Know how it is. Oh, I'm not a prospector, damn it. I want to get the copper. And you got me to carry you through it. Doing it the like proper one will take longer, but that's more of a like next year thing, I guess, if you kind of want to do it. But it's like not a huge deal. Done. Cool. Oh, it's Wolfhound. Don't you realize that you shouldn't have done that? And now my mortal Chetwood enemy, which is this warg over here somewhere. I really need to go through all this area still. I still have not finished Wildwoods, for example. Like, I'm really lacking. But also at the same time, the reason was because I ended up like wanting this to be a video thing with this character. Wait, there were 2 of him? Sorry, what? I've never seen that happen. Why were there 2 of him? Huh. Hey, though. How are we doing? I've tried looking. I'm still looking for the Wolfmaster clip. I know it would be easy just to go and record him and filter out everything else. Maybe I'll give up. But currently, I still have about 19,000 audio clips to go through. It's taken a while, you know? It's taking a long, long while. Right, so I think we can go back to Bree. It is the best command. I'm hoping to gather a decent amount of clips, and then I'm just gonna have a separate folder probably on my Stream Deck, just for random clips, audio clips. It's not about starting it and going for 4 minutes. It's more about two things. One, having the source clip, basically, right? Having the source clip is kind of somewhat better, right? And also, along the way, I'm probably going to find some other interesting sound bites that might, sound better or more interesting. This one might take a little while, but he should be about there-ish. I think I remember where it was. Just too quick on the draw, Ghost. Too quick on the draw. It's all that Red Dead Redemption I'm playing. Except I'm not playing that at all. I do want to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I want to get actually past the intro. Finally. But I just don't know if I've got the time to commitment, I was only playing a different game today because the servers were down. I've played a bit here and there. I think I played last week. Was the last time I played. Because they added some stuff, and I was trying to mess around with that. Couldn't work out how to get the Ahsoka thing though. I think my game was just acting up. I played a little bit of it. I actually tried starting a new character and trying out a different sort of thing. But I only played a little bit of that because it was quite late and I just kind of went to sleep. The only other game I played recently is a game called Vampire Survivors, which is £2 on Steam, which is quite fun. I did also try that Bloodhound a few more times, and it didn't really end up too great. I didn't beat it yet. I feel like I'm going to be really stubborn, and instead of leveling up to defeat it, I'm just going to be like, no. No, I have to defeat it as is. I also got scared off it by my optician, He was talking about how he was talking about the watchdog thing that he said looks like a cat. And then I was like, yeah, I agree. I understand. He looks like a cat. Thank you. Someone else that agrees with me. And then he went, yeah. And then I had to fight 2 of them later. And I'm like, don't tell me that. Bad. No. I think we're going to have to wait for him to spawn real quick, but that's not too terrible. Nope, here he is. I found him. No. We just got beaten to the punch. I just needed one more shot. This isn't for the Bilbo one, no. This is... You face Falfang with the Trestle Bridge missions. but the Bilbo ones are down in Giant Valley. I'm just going to set a trap for him. Nice. Nicely done. Okay, and then we just have to do Skithy Blackhand. So let us go to Thorin's Hall. Sunday. I am not back to work on Sunday, so I can join in. Sunday is my last stream before I go back to work, though. So just be aware. I can't remember how far he said he was into it. He was like, have you defeated any of the main bosses yet? And I was like, nah. I was talking to him about the Bloodhound thing, and we got distracted. Which he did say was a good thing. Because, in his words, if there's nothing, like, if we can get distracted and talk about something completely different, then there's nothing wrong with your eyes. Except a slight, what was it, astigmatism in my left eye. Interesting things to know. I know he's far enough in to defeat two of the watchdog cat things. That's about it, though. Yeah. It's something to do with, like, how my eye does something with straight lines. Causes blurred distance and near vision. Either way. Yeah, just meant I had to get a slight thing on my glasses to fix it. Not a big deal, let's be honest. Because I was having my eye test, and it was very weird because, like, I started with my right eye first, and everything was fine, you know, we'd go with, like, my previous prescription and then whatever after, and, like, stepping up and down or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's clear. And then I go to my left eye, and it's, like, the same letters, but really blurry. I was like, oh. Well, that's not fun. Sad thing is they don't make my the lenses I had anymore, so I can't get like the same glasses as I had before because they don't make them anymore, which is unfortunate. But hopefully the ones I'm getting will mean that I can actually wear them with my headphones for longer periods of time, because of the way the frame is built differently than the other ones. Because I can't wear my glasses too long with my headphones on, because then it starts hurting my head. So yeah, might actually be able to wear them. I get the luxury of being able to see. I feel like that would just be really difficult to get off. Are they only taking 130s? No, they're 138. Should we go join Threshold Tier 1? Nah, don't want to get distracted. Want to get Ghost his stuff. I don't really have anything else from the festival I'm particularly fussed about. I'll pick up the horse because we'll get enough tokens for it from this, and then yeah. So we are. Doesn't look like I'm doing anything right now, but we are catching up Ghost to the anniversary year quest things, the 1 to 11 year stuff. He's currently on year 1. I'm on year 2, so I need to catch him up to me. And then we're going to go get to year 11, which then gets a couple of decorations for the house. Also gets Ghost the Golem mask, which he loves so much. I don't think I have it on me. Oh, I can wear that outfit. Ghost will love it. Hi. Yeah, that's the one I've got. And then I put a physical mastery essence on it. Obviously the agility version though. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Scavenger hunt. So many outfits. One day, Lindral will be forced to wear this hat. I do wish the, wait, the guy's down here, isn't he? I'm kind of dumb. Right. That should be that quest done, ideally. Is that finished? You can get critted versions. There are purple versions that you can get. You can also get them from the boxes if you do undo the boxes. But you only get a couple, whereas for the most part, where do we need to get to? Sorry. To the Shire. I just use the Delvers ones because they're really easy to get. Also, you just get them as drops. I got a Tactical Mastery one, and I got a crit one, and I trade those over to Fayrand, not Fayrand, Palpatine, for example. There really needs to just be a party tree travel skill. I think you can get the campsite there, but the campsite doesn't take me... I don't think the campsite takes you with someone, right? So this returns you and your fellowship to Bree, binds you to one of the many campsites scattered across the world. Binding enables you to return to the campsite with ease. I guess I could get you to put the campsite there, but does it take your fellowship? I mean, I guess we can find out. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'll just put that one up at the campsite here then. Make it a lot easier for us in the long run. It's very calming music. You probably can't hear it too well. Let's put it up. Very fitting. I think it's quite fitting for this zone, in a way. Alright. So yeah, remind myself, before I forget, I need to bind myself to this campfire. I kind of forget about the skill because I spent so long with Warden that, like, even though I have muster skills, it doesn't have anything like this. Okay, cool. So let's give that in. I've done it. I did it. I'm bound. So we need to get you to give in your so you only have to kill 7, sorry, actually. Spoilers slightly, but yeah, it only makes you kill 7 in total. Okay. So, have you got the quests that I have? We picked them up. If you haven't yet, you also need to give in this.
At least you will help me, won't you?
Oh, fair. If you go in that route, that works. Okay, so have you done it? Doesn't say you're on the quest yet, so. So you don't want the year 1 travel stuff. You want the year 2 Eriador stuff. What, does it not show anything on here? Hey, how you doing? Okay, have you talked to Waldo Rumble yet about this whole thing?
Ribbons? Lists? What does it all mean?
It should be doable, considering you can do it for you can do it at any level. Can't talk to him anymore. Show me your quest log for the anniversary thing again. Maybe you already have. Oh, I think I know what it is. Okay. Show me that, and then I will try and work something else out as well, because I think I know what's up, but I want to double check. Cool. I don't understand what's up. I want to take a guess, and do you have any of your quest rings up here? You know, that weird quest thing that's up here that you don't ever click on? Just check there's no quests to finish in there. Oh, it's because it's over here anyway. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Sorry, come over here. Talk to this lady. Talk to this lady. Talk to. She should have a quest that says the Eriador anniversary something or other. I think that might be it. Could be wrong. Why can't you talk to her? Why? The thing is, I have the other Eriador stuff, right? Okay, get rid of the year 1 stuff that you had for me real quick. So get rid of the ones that were in here that said year 1 Tales whatever. And then see if she'll come up with anything. Otherwise, I have no clue. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Have you gotten rid of all of them, including the... Did you want to get rid of that one as well? It's very difficult to... Like, I can't see what quests you've got. Unless I can, like, share a quest. Can I share this with you? I can't share them with you. You're not eligible. Oh, there we are. There we are. You got it. And then that should hopefully open those up. That should open up these. Hopefully. There we go. Right. So now that's all sorted. Let us do what we need to do. Now I need to fix something real quick because I'm trying to work out stuff. Okay. Let's go to Gaffer Gamgee. I want to bow to him. I wonder if you can bow on a horse. You can't. Yeah, you've got it all right now. So you need to bow to him. What you might find easier, guys, I'm gonna jump in the Discord again. Just so we are on the same, like, not lag, I guess. If you want to go that route. So where are we going? Purchase a small bit at the Green Dragon. Where's the Green Dragon? I can never tell. Why is this not working in this browser? Do I have to open up a completely separate browser just to do this? This is dumb. Okay, let's try that instead. Gosh darn it, Chrome. I'll let you catch up. And then we'll also have to do those instances and stuff, but hopefully that shouldn't take us too long. Since there's quite a few. But again, these should all, other than these two, retake Weathertop and Red Pass, we can do all these together. And also, they'll be really quick anyway. So we're going to head in the Green Dragon. And pick up a small beer. Which is like at the very bottom. So I hope you have 48 copper to your name. Otherwise it'll be a little bit awkward. Small beer. Small. If you change the filter from all to food, it'll only show the drinks anyway, so. Small as in, yeah, opposite of large. And beer as an alcoholic beverage. So she is over here. We need to visit Bill the pony at Bree. We also need to go to Bag End apparently again, so that's going to be fun. Oh, Rosie Cotton is over here. Do you have one that says... Oh, no. Okay. Ignore me. Let's go back to Bag End. Then we got to go to Bree. We got to go to the Old Forest, which is just not fun. Actually, we could go Old Forest first. And then cook a stew with taters and a brace of conies. 3 taters and 2 conies. Luckily for us, I am a farmer, so I will farm up the potatoes that we need as well. The potatoes. This rate, we need a potato emote. Damn it. Oh, I could have just used the camp to come back here, couldn't I? That would have been a bit of a pain. Or a bit of a... less of a hassle. Cow first. Well, I need to get a couple that I want to get together, because it's worse value buying one at a time. So the window is... Is it over here? Oh, the window's up here. Got it. So we're going to eavesdrop in the window at Bag End. And then we're going to go to Bree real quick. Bree. And then the plan is build the pony down here. We'll probably come back to Bree again. And then... Actually, I have an idea as well that could speed things up for this. If we have to go to the Midgewater Marshes. And yeah, then the trifle stuff. The thing is, if you haven't done the instance... I wonder how that goes. But at the same time, it might be easier just to not do trifles and just not do the instances. If we only have to do one per thing. At the end of the day, I'm pretty sure you only want the... You're only after the Golem Mask, not like the completionist aspect of it, right? So, like, tell me if I'm wrong in that regard. The only other thing is you do get some dies. You do get a majestic white stag if you complete all of them, but maybe we'll stick with Golem first, and then if there's a couple that we just need to sort of like finish off at the end, we can go for the majestic white stag. But it's only a pet, and I don't think you're as fussed about pets as cosmetics. And that saves us having to do those instances, ideally, which would be nice. Yeah, that's my point. Like, I don't think Ghosts will have done them. So it's going to be easier just skipping them. So we'll only do year 2 sales. Sales? Tails. Let's make some Tails and Sam as words. Nice. How many anniversary tokens do I have? Anniversary 3. Nice. I think I spent them all. I think I got like what I needed, and then that was it. Especially like with Lindral being Valard, I think it's also a lot less likely. Like Infiltrator's Surprise, I can already think that is kind of even just a weird quest line. Like I know which one it is, but I'm stuck. It's less unlikely for it to have been done. The whole turtles thing. Cloven Gap is a bit confusing. It was really bugged when it first came out. So that was even worse. It's a bit confusing in terms of like where the pathways go still from what I found. I kind of didn't spend too much time around there, honestly. Like I'll go back, but you will find now all the rare Gundabad chests that you undo will now be minimum level 135 and will give you 3 Sunstone Shards for each one as a guaranteed item, which is quite nice. It's like 300 gold per character. That's only for one chest though, right? So there's multiple chests. I think there's like 4 or 5 per region or something. So there's a good like 12, 10, 15-ish, I'd say. Like chests, that is. And then 30. 30 shards, that's like 3,000 gold. I'm pretty sure this is Old Man Willow. Yeah. So just do challenge as an emote. There we go. Then we're going to go back to Bree. And we're going to grab a couple of Stable Masters. So I want you to grab the Stable Master to South Bree first. The Swift Travel. And that'll take us to South Bree. Surprise, surprise. There we are. And then I want you to grab this one to, if you can click on him, to the Breeland Homesteads, but make sure you get the Swift Travel one as well. And then just dismount early. Cool. That takes us to the Midgewater Marshes. And then what I'll do is I'll real quick get these potatoes done. You only need 3 taters, so we need 2 each. And without picking them up, I can just make tater fields, can't I? No big deal. Yeah, this might be a better area for it. Gonna get that deed finished up. No, I've already got all these deeds done, but still. Oh, whilst we're just running around, how many steel tokens do you have? Go find out how many steel tokens you have in the wallet. I'm interested to see how many you and Palpa Dolt have. How many you got? 392. Okay, cool. So we want to make sure we spend those because you can actually unbox those for tracery upgrades, which is really cool for you. We'll do it at the end because you might have like 400 by then, and that'll be a better division. But for 25, you can get a legendary loot box thing, or legendary gift box. It has a chance of giving you a enhancement rune, an incomparable enhancement rune, an incomparable tracery, or a tracery token incomparable. So if you can get a good 16 boxes, then you have a chance of maybe getting some stuff. So that'd be nice for you to get, and hopefully you're lucky enough to get some more upgrades. And I'm just gonna get 10 because 10 kind of makes sense. And then handful of fertilizer. Is this what you wanted, everybody? Me farming? Is this what you wanted? You got it. Hey, how we doing? Ghost with those command spams. Damn. We're currently doing anniversary stuff. This is part of the anniversary festival. Okay, and then we also need to find a supplier who will be down here. Ghost and his cows. We actually did have a look, right, at the most used like hashtag, and hashtag moo is the third highest hashtag used in the chat. How lovely. Supplier was down here. I think grocer works.
Good day. How may I
Exclamation point moo is the fourth most used with 72 uses. So I'm just going to trade it with you. It'll be easier. And then I've got to quickly make these taters, and then I'll trade you those over as well. Got to make sure we crit, you know. So how many do we need? It was only 3. Okay, cool. Just click the cook pot in your inventory. And year 2 should be done. Nice. And I get 1 whole more token than you. And now we're going to go to the campsite. I see when you get rewards. So you said Lindral has acquired 3 anniversary tokens, and I've acquired 4. So that's the only way I can know if you're done. So we're not going to do the trifles, year 2 trifles, because whether or not you've done the instances is a different thing, and it's just a bit of a pain. You don't even get virtual experience, so it's not a huge deal. I mean, yeah. My new language is Uruk-Mu language. All right, let's pick up a year 3 one. How long is this book? So the Legacy of Durin will finish at 11.5. The anniversary festival will last for 6 more hours until the anniversary festival finishes. So let's pick both up. And you got him? Yeah, cool. So I think we can go to Evenden. We can probably do both of these, to be fair, but I don't know what it actually fully is. We can have a look, though. Heights and depths. Oh, you literally... These are super easy, because it's just Eriador. Okay, so I don't know... Have you got High King's Crossing in here? Because that'll make things a lot easier. High King's Crossing. If not... Okay, so swift travel to there. Just helps us with the whole traveling thing. Yeah, we literally have to go to the top of High King's Crossing. And then we have to go to Rivendell. And that's these 2 quests done. Right? So that's how, like, super, super quick this whole set of quests is. So it should let us up here now. Yeah, cool. So if you just click on the rope. Cool, and that's that one completed. Easy. Then we're going to go Rivendell. And do the same thing over and over again. Well, we could skip, but I think it's just better to do basically all the quests that we can. And then if it becomes a point where we... where's the Shire of Meeting? Aspire Meeting is in here, right? It's this one. But yeah, if we do everything that we can this time, and then let's say we need to like finish off the one next year, or even like at the end of the night, then yeah, that'd be good. So just click the emote up here, and we're done. And then back to camp we go for year 4. Oh, we gotta go back to Rivendell for one of these. Talk to Arwen, smoking the prancing pony. We're just doing Aragorn stuff. That's literally the thing. And yeah, you'll also get a couple, like, you know, bound to account, but decorations. And we'll also get some more festival stuff, so. Or cosmetic stuff is what I meant to say. Alright, so let us head back to Rivendell real quick. Yeah, pick up all 3. Before I take you there. As I said, we'll try and get as many of them done as we can. If it ends up with you just being left with the year 2 one, then maybe we can like bash that out and get you that extra like title and stuff. You know, otherwise you'll be waiting a year. Oh, we gotta go to Weathertop as well. That's fine. Where's Arwen in Rivendell? Isn't she up by the Misty Mountains? I get what you said, but I don't know why you said it. I actually still haven't looked at any of the festival stuff. I think there's actually a festival, Cosmetic 01. I think it's part of the festival. It was like the Smaugs. No, it was like a forge thing or something. I can't remember. I'm gonna go have a look. Like, the maps aren't, you know, are nice, but not very interesting for us. Was it the fire pit and fireplace of the Dragon's Hoard? I'm very tempted to look at. I think that's kind of cool looking. IMO. I think I showed you this one. I think it's a forge and it has a dragon in it. Look at it. It's cool. It's like got the look of a dragon to it. I think it's really cool. I want it. Even if I just get it for my own thing. And this is the thing I was saying is there needs to be a way that you can see what something looks like without having to purchase it and put it in your house, in my opinion. Got that one done. Let's go back to Bree. We're going to have to do some skirmishes, but we can do them at, like, really, IMU. But yeah, we'll have to do some skirmishes, but we can do them really low level, and it won't matter too much. Like, it'll literally be so quick. Got it. Cool. These layers are kind of messing with us slightly. It's luckily putting us in the same layer. I think I've had it where it's put us in separate layers, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, I think the fire pit and the fireplace are just pretty cool ones. And you can apparently click it and it will have like fire come out of the dragon's mouth. Look at this. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Right. Oh, to the right of the stage. Where's the stage? What counts as the stage? Oh, the stage is over here. Yeah, it's interesting to think, though. If it was like, you are on layer X of X. Right. Wait for Lindral to come out. We're going to go to Ostgurth. Yeah, if you want it. Lotro is like an ogre. It has many layers. Right. Do you have Candith's encampment? Please. Hopefully you do. Gonna take that as a no. Okay, that's fine. It's only because that one's a swift travel, whereas the Forsaken Inn, as far as I'm aware, isn't a swift travel. But it doesn't actually say it's a swift travel. So it's really weird. Clearly what I need to do is I need to go to Weatherfoot. I need to go to the campsite. I need to get the campsite locked in, come back to Ostgurth, and then teleport you over. That's clearly the way this needs to go. You can get a windmill? That's 4 tokens for a windmill. It's quite cheap, all things considered. Did I say Weatherfoot? Won't be surprised. No, Weatherfoot is a thing. Yeah, Weatherfoot's a place. That's why I said it. It's at the foot of Weathertop. This is Weather. That's the top. So the character I'm playing right now is an elf, because they get the +5 bow damage. However, my favorite class, or favorite race rather, is high elf, personally. Started off as elf for, you know, when that was the only thing available to me. And I just really love high elf. Yeah, I think those are the only house decorations added this year. Before then, it looks like 2016 was the earliest time, so, yeah. There's a tricolored corgi. I kind of wish I got that. I forgot that I had to do the fireworks stuff. I'll do it next year. It's fine. They're loving their whole corgi thing, right? You know? Giving out free corgis, having the firework corgi, having tricolored corgi. Oh, wait. Does the tricolored corgi do, like, the many colors? Oh, no. I want a corgi that had, like, many colors like my steed. That'd have been so cool. So where does it say is the best place for this? North Downs, Breland, Lowlands. No, these guys aren't Tarkrip. Oh, but there are Tarkrip by here, right? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's definitely a slight part of it, but like, I don't dislike corgis. Yeah, I wanted to get one of those. There was one, I think I wanted to get the Northern Lights one, basically, for Forakel. There was also another one which I found quite interesting, but I can't remember what it was now. I want to see if these are Tarkrip. No, okay, they're just White Hand. Okay, let's try and make our way up. Slowly but surely. Saramans. I still really want the rings thing from Saruman. I think that's going to be a goal I really want to get to, but that's required, like, we have to do Orthanc Challenge Tier 2 for that. For Pinnacle of Orthanc, which I guess we're getting, like, trying to do. At some point, what needs to happen is we need to, other than the ones that we've already done. So the 2 challenges we haven't done, I think if basically we need to, like, purposefully fail it to restart the challenge, is my thought. Okay, have you picked up the remembrance there? Got it. Hey, how we doing? All good, I hope. And the third one is over here. That'll be completed. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to really quickly run some instances, but we're going to run them at level 20. So that they are, like... Oh, can you make me the fellowship leader, please? I didn't know I was the wasn't the fellowship leader. Thank you. Yeah, they're only level 20. We're literally just doing them for the completion. Follow me for this one because I skipped half of this one. So.
Provisions are running low, and time is running short.
Okay. Just follow me, and we'll go. What level are you at? I can give you a sort of rough estimate of where you're supposed to be. 72. So the place I would suggest sort of going to right now would be Nars Peak, which is in Enedwaith. Just because you can get halfway through that book, right? So down in Enedwaith, it's up by here, and you can talk to Corridan, and that will start you at I think it's volume 3, book 6, if I remember correctly. Which also helps with some tracery stuff, gets you a couple, like a legendary box and stuff, so that can just sort of help you with some gear or legendaries if you haven't got that yet. It is a level 65 area, technically, so you will be slightly over-leveled, but not massively so. So it will, depending on your gear, it will give you a couple of gear upgrades, but certainly will give you some legendary upgrades. Right, so we're gonna go get this counterattack. We're not actually gonna fight it because we don't actually care. So just loop around. I know they're level 20, but doesn't actually matter. And that, everybody, is how you have to do 0 of the counterattacks in this skirmish. Yeah, especially if Moria can help you with some stuff there. With getting some more legendary stuff, you'll get a couple of like traceries and such. But you'll still be quite over leveled if you go that route. But you can always go back at a later time. Alright, that's trouble in Tuckborough done. A whole 1 mark and 1 medallion and the tiniest amount of money. And then we'll just leave this one. Or you can talk to Thane Took. Just wait for you to come out. Cool. I'm going to do Defense of the Prancing Pony. Oh. So there is a minimum level.
The inhabitants of Bree have spent
If that's the case, then yeah, if you stick to Dunland, then you won't have to go back to Moria. Moria is a lot of back and forth as well, so that will also slow you down. But I'm more later on. If you want to, you can go back later, sort of thing. But it's not strictly necessary. If you see a torchbearer, it must be immediately dispatched. Oh, nope, this way. I mean, technically the way to do this is one of you stay that side, I stay this side, but I don't think we're strictly that worried. We're all good. Even got a steel token. I'm hoping to get some steel tokens just throughout this. Maybe get some more tracery thing. Steel token, I'm on 14. I am using Redline spec. So you can buy maps that will send you to certain places. So that certainly will be something that can help. You can also buy stuff in the Lottery Store that reduces your travel skill cooldown as well. So that can also help. But yeah, I'm using Redline. The build I'm using is the AoE line from Lotra HQ. Yeah, Return to Lelia is quite a cheap one, all things considered. I have no idea what this loaf of bread is related to, but... Well, that worked. I was really focused on the whole encounter thing then. Arguably too much. Lindral working so well. Goylag now enters. I don't want anything with the name or the words lag in it to enter. No, thank you. Bree is now safe. I was worrying about that one being quite a lot longer because I know that's people run that as a raid for the seals. I do want to join in one day when that's actually a thing, but yeah. Right. Now the ones I'm not a huge fan of, but we'll do it anyway. Level 30. Oh, this one's actually fine, I think, because this isn't offensive. It's defensive ones I don't like. Yeah, defensive skirmishes are just an absolute pain. I hate when things... Like, I want to go at my pace. Especially if I'm running it at lower level. It's like, you know... Oh, this is actually good, because this is giving us part of the other quest. Defeat, like, the 10 orcs. In fact, we should probably go and maybe kill some extra enemies because of that. I think we should be fine. I'm pretty sure there's a load up here. But we need to kill 10 Ongbers orcs. So this helps with that. Excuse me? What's this guy here? Crampum. Eastern flank. Is that over here? I don't know, I'm really focused on, like, not necessarily focused, but paying attention to the encounter ones, but they're nice to get, I guess. So is this a defensive one? How's this work? There we go. See, you know, so impatient, you know, so very impatient. All right, let's get these catapults taken care of. Oh, for some reason I thought there were only two. Why are we going for the same one? That just doesn't make sense. Defeat Graug and secure the knowledge of Estaldin's location. Someone's stuck. Oh, I thought I broke the, I thought I broke it by killing it too quick. Yeah, there's a small chance that we can get a tome from these, you know? Oh, let's just talk to this guy and leave. Bye. And then one more left to go. Come. There we go. Nope, I don't go on that one. Don't go on that one. Don't go on that one. Don't go in that one. That's level 140, Ghost. We don't want to be running a level 140. Right. It's not my fault the instance counter thing is terrible. 30. There we go. Yeah, Great River would be kind of the next area.
Brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
Yeah, if you've gotten up to at least logged in with a character that is at least level 2, you know, within the last 2 weeks, everything up to 130 should be in your possession, other than the quest packs between Helm's Deep and Minas Tirith. So level 95 to like 105 kind of thing. Yeah, but in the last, if you logged in during the festival, everybody got the collector's everybody got the collector's edition of Mordor, Morgul, and War of Three Peaks, which takes you up to 130. So if you made a new account from now, yes, you only get up to 95. But if you've logged in during the anniversary, it goes up to 130, even if you're free. Okay. I remember doing this one so much when I was younger. I don't know why. It wasn't even that great an instance. I think it was like £300 worth of just the collector's editions, right? Or was it more? I can't remember. Do. Alright, if you take out the counter attacks, I'll take out the main attacks, and then we're all good. Cool. And then after this, we just need to go kill a couple of orcs, and then we're all good. Yeah, and by the time you're over to level 95, assuming you've not just sort of rushed through it, then you'll have quite a lot of content, you know, a lot of lottery points rather. I do hope they bundle the Foreign Orient stuff a bit better, but we'll see. Right, wait for it to catch up. Cool. So yeah, I want to kill a couple of orcs. Okay, one thing I want to do is quickly run this instance.
The library at Thar Mirdine once held much of the knowledge of the early ages and withstood the brunt of Sauron's attack against Eregion. Though much of the surviving...
We're only here for a couple of kills. That's all. We're only here for like 3 kills.
The force of Angmar now seeks the remnants.
Okay, and we're out. And we're out of here. And then we want to quickly go to Bree. Spin around in a circle. As you do. Yeah. Cool. And then if you just click on the horse over here with the white name on top of it, the Breelands Festival Grounds horse. Hopefully we're in the same layout. We are. Good. Just going to head up this way, get these Tarkrip orcs, then we'll head back to the party tree, and then we can have a look at year 5. Halfway there. But they become a bit easier when you've just got, like, less per. Right, so there's only 2 for year 5. 1 for year 6, 1 for year 7, 2 for year 8, 2 for year 9, 1 for year 10, and then 11 has 3. But that kind of makes a bit of sense. Nenhan, Lake Evendim, Fords of Brunnen. That's probably the most annoying one. Nenhan's up there, which is fine. Gather remembrances at Brandy Hall, which is in Buckland. Carry packs to the ponies in front of Bag End. Visit the Buckleberry Ferry. Gather remembrances at the Bonfire Glade and study the maps in Elrond's house. Right. Oh, I don't want to get in the way of people regularly questing. So let's go this way. Because there isn't... Well, there is quests related to here, but if anything, there's actually more orcs to work with. Uh, 7, 8. Okay. Should be done. And back to the Shire. So this will be another little thing. Even if you already have gotten the stuff you wanted, you're getting a little bit of a boost to your anniversary tokens, which is quite nice as well, right? So I'm getting slightly more than you, but I started at none, right? And I got 31, so nice few extras.
Hello there. Stay and have some tea.
Just make sure you've got them all. Cool. Right. So give me a sec. Yeah, there's only 2 for this one. We'll probably only do 1 for this one, just to speed up through it. Again, I want to make sure you definitely get the map, or not the map, sorry, the mask, and then we can just sort of finish off some others if we need to. What are we doing? Okay, that was a bit easier than I expected. Have you done? You got it? Picked up the pack, brought it over here. Oh, huh. I don't know if it's like gonna just respawn or if it's something that like counts for both of us. Can you send me a picture of your quest log again? Just want to double check whether or not it's like triggered for both of us, basically. Okay, so it's just counted you as doing it, so that's fine. Don't have to worry. Give me a sec. I think Brandy Hall, if I'm correct, is in Buckland, right? I did say that earlier. So we're just going to make our way to that area. Bonfire Glade is in the Old Forest, so that kind of works. So we'll go to the ferry over here, then the Brandy Hall, then we'll go to the Bonfire Glade, then we'll go to Elrond's place of living, and then that'll be that one done. We won't worry about Bodies of Water, even though it's like relatively easy to do, all things considered. Just want to stick to the one for the minute. Until I think... Yeah, I think the tails are easier than the other ones. I think I'll try and get them done, whether or not I do it on stream or not. But I like the idea of getting all these done and getting the Majestic White Stag, but also the dies can be nice, I guess. I guess that's where I got those dies from. I never actually remember where I got those dies from on Feyrand. But you also get a horse if you do the actual anniversary hunt, like the proper one. So that's something I want to do. Maybe next year we'll have enough to be able to do that on Feyrand. The Steed of the Reminiscing Dragon is a pretty cool looking horse. Also the Unflagging Dragon as well, which I prefer over the Reminiscing Dragon, to be fair. even if it's a case of carrying Feyran through, it might be possible. Right. It's one of those things though where, like, when it first came out, it was the horse I used for ages. Because I got it the same year it came out. On Arkenstone. But at the same time, it's like... not like that big a deal. But you also have to remember... it's only the 10 years that it was built for. And the 10 year... or the... so, yeah, it was originally built for the 10 year anniversary. And... that was 5 years ago. And 5 years ago, the level cap was 105. Which means even if we get help or something, we should be able to get through stuff. The only thing will be like instances, whether or not you can get instances at certain levels wherever Feyran is. But if we're up to like 95-ish by next year, then technically it should be fine. Give me guess reduced awareness. I'm not sure if the year 11 one's like particularly harder, but yeah. Well, yeah, I think it just depends on if there's any like specific items that hold us back, but I think we should be fine. I know all thanks like are difference between getting there or not, like the updating it, but are we saying tier 1 or just when we get the tier 2 challenge done? What are we sticking with? Hello, how are we doing? Oh yeah, I've still got some deeds and stuff to do. I'd like to get the Orthanc challenges done. But yeah, for me, right now with gear, I'm happy with where I'm at. Yeah. The only thing about on level is finding other people to do it, right? But I think we can join in with some groups. Potentially. But I also don't want to like join in a leveling kinship and then like immediately leave just to get an Orthanc run, but... wow, that lag. Nice. Problem is having a like time for it in a way. Like being like, okay, on this day at this time. Oh, okay, we're done. It's only 3, not 4. Well, Fire and Ice is just the challenge is the biggest thing. And then just teaching Ghost what distracting shot is, I think. So. It's also Dazing Blow. That's also another one. Oh yeah, well, I don't have Bard's Arrow on here, to be fair. Is Bard's Arrow even a red line thing? Maybe I just haven't got it on my build. Oh, it is, yeah. I just don't have it on my hotbar. I'm gonna guess it's Elrond's library. Just a small guess. But I could be wrong. Oh, okay, there's two in here. Hi, Elrond, do you have a quest for me, apparently?
Lend me your aid once more.
Oops. So there's two maps in here, one on the bottom, one on the top. And then there's one in Bilbo's room and one in the Hall of Fire. I wonder if it works. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Okay. Have you got the one up here as well? Yeah. Yeah. Nope. We good. Yeah. Well, with the reset time, we could maybe keep an eye out on reset time. But again, after this week, I'm back to work and stuff. So it'll be a case of, again, of having to fit schedules. I think everything has a crowd control. I don't know what it is. Let me have a look. Like, run speed isn't a one of those, is it? That doesn't count. I actually know. Okay, we're done with that. Let's go back. Let's get Pippin. Done. Those are actually relatively easy to do, it seems. I feel like my inventory with so many items. How are you gonna have enough space for it all? Okay. Just don't want to sell my cosmetics, but other than that, sell those. Yeah, just one on this one. Just Pippin. So this one and the next one have only one. Oh yeah, that one's absolutely terrible. I hate it. That is possibly one of the worst quests in Good to Bad. Not gonna lie. It's not so bad if you've got all the travel locations, but even then it's still a bit of a pain. Just for a little bit of romance. That's all it's for. I'm dumb. I went the wrong way. So we gotta steal some mushrooms as well. In Bam Furlong, that's quite far away. Enjoy a meal at the Dead Spire, enjoy a meal at the Prancing Pony, enjoy a meal at the Hall of Fire. Makes me wish we could pick all of these up at the same time, because the amount of times we're gonna I have to go to the same place. We're gonna become thieves? Yeah. Should be my burglar. Would have been fitting. Yeah, it's like I said at the beginning of it. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's just like, you know, series name. If anything, it kind of, yeah, gets some clicks, doesn't it? Gets you to think like, oh, what? How dare you say that? Yeah. I picked up these ones anyway. Apparently I only picked up 2, so I never picked up the one in the middle. Nice. Yeah, they generally add more than you need, so you don't have to like be searching too much. I did have a comment on there, which I think is completely valid, where it was like, next time it's best to try and get like a chat up. I actually really tried. The reason that video came out so late was I was trying to get chat to work with that video, and it just didn't work. So I actually had, so you only need to pick up 3. That's why. So yeah, the way it works, well, not the way it works, but there's this program I've got that lets you put in a Twitch VOD, and it will download the chat, and then you can put it in as like a separate video file. So I tried setting that up. It just didn't work like the way I wanted it to, and it was a bit of a pain otherwise to like download chat and sort of record my screen or something. So I don't think I'm really gonna be like doing any more reaction type stuff, but I am putting together like a separate scene for anything that does happen like that, just so there is that kind of separation. Full-on reaction streamer, that's my plan. You know how it is. Didn't even look at it, but it's got 2,300 views. Like, what? Why? We're almost at, relatively close to 6,000 subscribers as well, which is kind of cool. I need to actually, like, release some videos or something. Problem is, the series that accompanies my, you know, best running series is kind of dead. Right? Like, I can't really do much in terms of the free-to-play. Anything I do release is going to be immediately outdated at the moment, so it's kind of stuck in a difficult spot with it. Yeah. To be fair, even though it's like, without tooting my own horn, I think video's been doing like pretty well in general anyway. Like the anniversary stuff, that was 2.7k, so it's not even too still. Pros and cons are the captain versus champ. I can't really speak to captain too much, but I do think champion is a good just all-round class that will just get it done, right? Yeah, so like from what I understand, landscape-wise, it is slower, yeah. So if you're looking to just sort of play the landscape content, you're probably better off being champion. Sorry. I actually saw a post today on the Lotro wiki, Lotro subreddit, where people be like, stop suggesting captain, warden, or lawmaster as first classes. I was like, who is doing that? I don't think I've ever suggested even warden as a first class. I will say though, right? What's people's thoughts on the thumbnail, by the way, for that video? Just saying. I'm quite proud of that thumbnail. I think it looks quite good. Ghost, gotta come over here. I think we're on the wrong layer anyway, but need to be outside of Bree. You'd be more invested if you weren't captain. I haven't really had too much experience with my captain, so again, I can never really speak to it. But I've enjoyed my captain. It's just not my favorite class. Okay, click the layers button, and it'll ask you to if you want to move to my my layer. Oh, okay. Just start going down to, like, start going down the south road, and then hopefully we just get kicked out of the layer. And I just don't know if you're like behind me or like what? Oh, there you are. There we go. Finally sorted. I think I've just gotten used to Warden shouting. I don't even have it filtered out. I think I did at one point, but I think it's not too bad. Let's go enjoy a meal at the Dead Spire. The perfect spot. You know, what a wonderful spot. I played a lot less Guardian than I have Captain, and I still think I prefer it over. I've actually just leveled my burglar to 140. I've actually been really enjoying it, but I do think it can be a little bit slow in comparison, just because the main focus is the stealth and, you know, doubling your damage in stealth and such. I think I'm at like 240% physical mastery while I'm stealthed at the moment, and I haven't even sorted out my gear yet. But because of that, you are just, I feel like you think about it in a way of like, I can only take on one enemy at a time, in a sense. Even though you can actually do a lot more. Okay. Let's go to the Prancing Pony. Yeah. Can be a little bit awkward. I still enjoy it. I think overall it's an enjoyable class, but I feel like it can, yeah, be a little bit awkward sometimes. I liked it at lower levels, if anything, because when I was at lower levels and I was a slight bit more, I guess, overpowered compared to the enemies I was around, it was really cool because, you know, it's really fun to one-shot stuff, you know? It's really fun for me, at least, to be in stealth, go behind an enemy, one-shot them, you know, stab them in the back and such like that. But right now I'm doing, like, I don't know, a third of the damage of an enemy. I'm doing, like, 450k in one shot, which is a lot, don't get me wrong, but compared to some of the enemy, you know, damage. Or morale, right, I guess. I don't know where you are, Ghost, because we're in different layers, but just eat the thing if you haven't. Okay, cool. And then we just need to go to Rivendell. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think overall it's still like... Oh, right. We're in different layers. We're in the same layer now. Yeah, I think it looks still... It's not like the best looking game in the world. I still think it's a good looking game. You know? But at the same time, I'm not really someone who's like all about graphics as well. Like, not saying a lot of people are, but some people are a bit snobby about it. I just like my games I like. What's the there's I think it's a captain skill. I could be wrong. That got turned into a like 5-minute, instead of it being a toggle, it was like a 5-minute thing. I can't remember what it was. People still complain about it though. Got it? Hopefully. Cool. Yeah, whatever the buff is. Yeah. I don't think I've had a large change to a class I've been playing. I think the biggest change to a class I've played is Barrage. Barrage 3 got changed to have that really long cooldown. I think that's the most of a change I've seen. I think I saw a post on Reddit about this. They were saying it's not. So I think they were comparing it to like WoW, as people do, and like team sizes in regards to that. And basically it's a case of, yeah, it's just one ghost. We'll go to Evenim. I think it's only like, I think it's in the double digits. And I think that's also split between 2 games, right? So that's split between DDO and Lotro. There was a quote I saw. I can't remember who it was from. It might have been from Runinia, or it might have been from like Sevelin. How apparently, again, I'm just remembering this off the top of my head. Something about how like the job he does used to be done, like the jobs he does used to be done by like 7 different people. So, but I don't know how accurate that is. I wonder if I can find the post. Right. Thing is, it's good. There's a lot of posts, but there's a lot of posts on r/Lotro, but not a lot of substance. I don't know if that's just me being harsh. It's a bit better than it used to be, because you used to just get people going, I want to play this game, but I'm worried it's going to die in a year. See, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a lot of people's thing, is the duration, right? More so than necessarily the toggle. But I think both I've heard dislike of. This is an interesting thing though. Hitbold Quickly Guide. Combined recent updates and experience into quick way to finish rebuilding Hitbold in 2.5 to 5 days from 0 rep in Rohan. Might just save that. Because Hitbold is next, I think. That is 85 content. Right, so we need to go all the way over to Fornost. Yeah. At least it ain't Brawler, right? I don't know. I can't really speak to what Brawler's like anymore. I haven't played it in so long. For all I know, it could be an amazing class, and I just don't know at the moment. Yeah, no, I can't find the post. I'd be interested to see if there's ever a class build on Lectra HQ for it. But I think for that, you have to have people playing it enough, right? I think that should be Ghost next character. Get Ghost to be a brawler. Punch stuff to death. You haven't got a blaster. That's uncivilized. I don't actually know where they are in Fornost. Like, most places you can kind of just get to and you know where you're going, but Fornost is, like, kind of quite vast. So I don't really know. How many do we need? 6 here. Damn. Maybe if we just carry on walking forward, there'll be more. Ding. 139 or 140? 139. Is there any? Yes, there is. Nice. I still want to learn Captain, though. Like, learn it better. Like, I kind of have a very vague understanding of how it works. But not like a proper, like, in-depth. Is that the one where it was saying don't suggest people please stop recommending new players Warden, Captain, or Lawmaster? Is that the one we're on about? Yeah. I think there is a difference in some cases from a new player versus like a new Lotro player versus a new MMO player, obviously, right? There are somewhat transferable skills. I do also, for the most part, agree. The most I do is I never really suggest them. I always, like, when it's a noob, I always suggest, like, Champ Hunter. Or, yeah, Guardian sometimes as well. But I will log into my Warden and kind of just briefly demonstrate the Gambit system. Just because I personally find it very difficult to describe. But that might just be me being bad at describing stuff. So, I don't know. I just had a random thing. Alright. That's the thing. I think right now with the servers, it's a bit more annoying than normal. But yeah, it's like a nice little unique little mechanic. So that's why I like showing it off rather than, you know, so people can sort of make a decision for themselves. I have no idea where this final one is. Yeah, so I had this random thought whilst I was on Reddit because I got distracted. Does anybody remember, like, well, I know how long ago, 9 months ago, how, I'm pretty sure, I'm literally reading it, so I could be wrong, how Cordovan literally posted on the subreddit and was like, hey, by the way, we're going to probably use Reddit more. And they never did. I suggested it. I said it would be a good idea. I found one. Found it, finally. Just I found 2. Oh, if you've got one as well, then that also works. I didn't see it. I'm not paying attention. I was too busy pressing thing. Yeah, well, so basically it was a post 9 months ago. And it was literally, hi, I have an account. Well, to be fair, it says, I can see us doing more on Reddit in the future, but we'll see. In some ways, this subreddit has worked great with minimal official participation, but I know at least one thing happening in the near future that will require me to post. We've been doing recent Q&As with Reninia, and in the near future, we want to focus on questions from the subreddit here. I will create a separate thread for that as we get closer to it. Yeah, I feel like from my brief interactions, I don't really get a chance to see the Court of the Ring streams, but I will say from my brief interactions with it, let's go back to the pie tree actually. I think the Court of the Rings, the questions are kind of like haphazard with like 3 different chats, right? So they got Facebook and YouTube and Twitch chats, right? So I feel like if you just had it sort of pre-done, and then you could ask people the relevant answers. So-and-so asked this. I asked this. Or maybe if it was like on their own website, so you didn't have to make a Reddit account, you know? Even if it was on the forums, like you know, if you have an account, you'll have a forum account. That works. It's like when we were watching the anniversary stream. Someone asked Cordovan a question, and admittedly there was a lot going on, I get it, but someone asked him a question and then he got distracted by something else, half answered it, got distracted by something else, and then someone was like, hi, you didn't answer my question. Like, oh, I just want a Q&A. I remember the question as well. Someone wanted to see if you could have the like a Lawmaster could use their staff as a walking stick. As like an emote. Which I think is pretty cool. I think they said it would be like doable, but it probably won't be done like around nowish. Yeah. But they have a lot going on. The only way to get Ghost to be a Lawmaster. Make a unique emote. Fine. If you're going to use my remembrance, I'll use this one. Right. No, it's mine. Cool, and there's 2 more down by this way. Down by the memorial. Quicker way of doing it. And there's just 2 more years to go. Technically, well, 3 more years to go, I guess. No, it is 4 because you have to do year 11. So there should be a memorial over here somewhere. Here it is. Yeah, I think there's a lot of... I think most people agree with the things they would like to see fixed. And I think SSG also agrees. I don't think SSG are like, haha, keep the lag. But, yeah. Hey, if you're having a go at me for having a look at the wiki, you can do it yourself. How many people are just going to be frantically trying to finish off their festival stuff?
A lovely day, isn't it? Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Oh, so the Ghibli one's super easy. What's this one like? I'm going to pick these up for me, but yeah. Let's go to Rivendell. Yeah, that's my main focus for Skarshu right now, is just 5 virtues, but I like Tarvelad and Feyrand as well, obviously, is like everything, but... Okay. So there are 6 in total, and we only need 5. I almost want to do, like, I know I keep talking about stuff I want to do, and it is stuff that's in the works. But I want to try and I don't know. We talked about having the what you missed, like plot lines you missed if you use a Valar type video, right? Maybe through like the epic quest part, because that's where the Valars tend to push you to the epic quests. So that kind of slims down things. But maybe try and like succinctly explain different arcs, like questions and stuff. What do I think of the legendary servers? So overall, my opinions on the 3 legendary servers. I do like Anor, and I need to go back on it. I just am really bad with managing 2 different servers. Like, it just messes with me. So I really struggle to jump on Anor and then jump back to Evernight and such. Same technically goes for the other 2 servers, but Shadowfax and Treebeard, I'm just not really massively interested in them, to be honest. I get their appeal to some people. I'm just not like super fussed, you know? Because to me, although Shadowfax is just faster progression legendary server and Treebeard is slower progression, even more so than, you know, Treebeard is even more than Anor. To me, at the end of the day, those 2 legendary servers are mostly just a testing ground for the difficulty modifier. And they've said as much, pretty much. And that's not really something that I'm too fussed about, as I said. I think this is the right place to go to. Down here? But also on that topic, yeah, I think the legendary servers as a whole were the perfect opportunity for them to fix some inconsistencies with their older content, and they didn't decide to do that. I know it would have been a lot of work, like a decent amount of work at least, but like I feel like it was the perfect opportunity for them to do something like that, like fixing mismatched stats on gear. Again, my example will always be the I think it's a mace, but there's a will mace from Rift for champion only, which just like, you know, isn't quite great. Right, so are you done with those? Yeah, cool. Yeah, like they got let's say 3 months or so between each 6 months between each content jump. They could use that time to sort of, I don't know, tweak some stuff. And then the people that are playing the legendary servers are, you know, paying customers, so they could suggest things that to have a look at. Oh, Ghost, this is your favorite thing. You get to set off fireworks at the party tree. If there isn't a more perfect quest line for you. That I may have accidentally completed on your behalf just then. I don't actually know if it worked like that. Nope, you can do it. Okay. That would have been really horrible. Oh, so the curiosity one's quite interesting, but I don't think we'll worry about it too much for your sake. Finding the snowman, the cow, the tallest cow, the sand castle, the cat house of Bree, the turtle house of Bree. Yeah, like I said, I get the appeal for some people. Just personally for me, I'm like, Just not that fussed, quite frankly. Like, I've talked about having challenges, like stupid challenges, like the Iron Man, technically. You know, making sure we can't have virtues, we can't craft anything, we can't, you know, buy anything off the auction hall. You know, only uncommon gear. Makes it obviously a bit harder. And all that jazz. And I get that there's the challenge from, like, increasing the difficulty, but yeah, it's just not really something I've been too fussed about. Where are you going? Now we're in different layers. No, we're not. Okay. So eager. Wait, so you're not questing at the moment? How are you doing quests at 146? It's impossible. Right, now we go to one of my least favorite areas in the game. But luckily we don't actually have to go in it. We just have to talk to Radagast. Then year 10 is just Bilbo, which is Bag End, Hall of Fire, Stone Troll's Glade. Yeah, so basically Rivendell, Shire, Trollshaws. Why is there no music? There's music for the stream, and also there's like game sounds, but it might just be a bit quiet. The thing is, I could do this, and then it's just like... Thing is, you probably won't hear that very loud, but I hear it like at max volume. And it can get quite loud for my ears.
Friend of the wild.
I normally have the music just as a average sort of, you know, not too loud, not too overbearing. All right, and think of it, Ghost. There's only 2 more quests to go.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
2 whole quests. I don't know if this will work. Yeah. Cool. Just stand up on top of a table and do /talk. All good. Cool. And then we got to go up to Bag End. Lovely old Bag End. Oh, you're on that session play? Wait, what? No, wait. Would it be that session play? I guess maybe. Yeah, it would be. Because he's part of the main quest, not the side orc bit. Check the mantelpiece for a fond feeling of nostalgia for this location. It sweeps through your body. Apparently. Sing to Bilbo in the Hall of Fire, and then we've also got to go to just Rivendell in general. So let's head out. Oh, you get to like do the punch in the air skill, which I think is relatively well animated, considering I don't think there's a skill like that. You should, for the most part, be able to get through with just the epic quest, plus killing enemies alongside that. There might be situations, depending on your playstyle, where you'll need to, like, add in a quest or two. I think when I'm playing, I normally, around Rivendell, so 40-ish, I kind of have to do that. But nowadays, there's, you know, the Yonder Shire, there's Wildwoods, there's Angle of Mythithel. So there are a couple more areas that you can kind of like go to and get a couple of quests, a couple of levels. Now we're just snooping. Just feels bad. It's Sting. Imagine we just get given Sting. It's mine now. Right. Let's get out of here. Yeah, but it's like legendary. I was gonna say it's a bit harder to work out where we're going this time. Right. I don't know if you've got them. This is the thing. I need you to tell me what stable masters you have. Do you have? Because I don't. Thorin had. Okay. Gonna go a different route. I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. Because I don't have it either. So I want you to accept a quest, and then we're going to cancel the quest, okay? I'm hoping you haven't done this quest before. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit more annoying. Oh, so this elf here has a quest. If you accept it, it should take you to the last bridge. And then wait for me real quick, because I forgot I have already done this quest, apparently. Or I have it somewhere. But it's fine, I'll go Oscarith. So that's an annoying quest that I've completed that I never wanted to. Because I now need to catch up to you, I can just go on my war steed. If you're not, you know, running around trying to follow me. So this one's pretty easy, and then there are 3 for the next tier. We'll have a quick look at those. Search for the precious in Gollum's Cave. Collect remembrances in Gollum's Cave, and visit the memory of the creature at Garbet's cottage to experience a trap for the creature. Or you can gather ruins, or you can do some Ent stuff. I think to experience it properly, and because it might be actually the easiest way of doing it, we're going to go do Gollum's thing. But for that, we have to go to Goblin Town over in the Misty Mountains. Isn't it over here or something? Did I win? Am I in first place? Oh, while I'm here. Grabbing that Stable Master. Save us a little bit of time. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember how to get through Goblin Town, which is the biggest annoyance out of it all. In fact, I want to check something. Troll Shores. I have done Explorer. Okay, cool. Not this second. We're going to the Stone Trolls Glade for the moment. And then after that, we'll be going to the Misty Mountains. Yeah. And then after that, yeah. This will be year 10 done. So you get the cloak rack for this one. And then for the next one, as we said, you'll have your Golem mask given to you. It's kind of sad in a way that they didn't continue doing this, right? But they got to 11 years. It'd be weird if they just suddenly went, here's 5 more years when we get to it next year. I get it. I guess. Because that wasn't a joke. You were just saying... You're just mixing the word smelly, I guess, and golem. Has to be a joke. Oh, I didn't get it then. I just thought you were saying that yeah, that's even... Not even... Yeah, no. That wouldn't have made me laugh either. Done. Return to camp. Let's go. And our final one remaining after this. One more thing we do want to do after this, though, is those steel tokens. I'm still only on 21, but we want to get you... How do you count cows? One at a time. That was better than the smellum. That's for sure. You're probably going to run out of quest slots soon, but we'll see. Got him. Cool. Let us head to the Misty Mountains. Which luckily takes us quite close to Goblin Town. So that's nice. Also, this actually puts a quest ring here, which is also nice. And we get to see your favorite character. Or one of. Okay. Bulldozer. That's what these jokes are making me do. Doze off. Hey, Gloween, you're supposed to be in the War of Three Peaks right now. Go away. Hey, it's that bit of those missions. Remember? Half a cow. These jokes are gonna delay the Golem mask. It's gonna make it so we just not in time. Just running out of time. How terrible would that be? No, you got plenty of time. What, 5 hours? Something like that? I should do Bilbo stuff while I'm here, but I'll do it later. I do hate this area, though. It's just awkward to traverse. At least on level, I guess. Over level isn't exactly a big deal. But I do need to come over here for the Misty Mountains stuff anyway. Like Goblin Town. Slayers, like... Have I done Goblin Slayer? No, there just isn't a Goblin Slayer. How odd. Just had to feel special. I thought you said that was the last one, Ghost. You lying to me now? That could have very easily ended with your death. That'd have been awkward. You jumped from a bit higher than I had, so I wouldn't have jumped. I wouldn't have jumped it. And you know, if I wouldn't have jumped it, then it wasn't the best idea. I'm joking. I am kind of just assuming where I'm going, but I think I'm right because we went through here. The problem is the map that I normally see is the Great Goblin Den. Okay, so at least we're on the right map. But yeah, the map that's on the wiki is just one long map, not segmented like the actual area is. So finding Golem's area should be pretty easy. Like, I don't actually think it's too difficult. You've even got some dread. I feel I have a vague sense of anxiety. Oh, look, it's how I normally feel. I'm assuming that's like partially because maybe like an after image of the ring kind of thing, maybe. Right? Because when you stand next to Frodo, you get dread as well. Whilst he has the ring. Okay, so that's not how you get there. That's not the right way. Oh, hey, someone else is here. Hi, level 45. Nice to meet your acquaintance. Let's try up here. You have dread because of my stressing around. I'm not stressing. Do you want me to be stressed out? I could be stressed out. Ah, I found it right away. I give speedrunning a game a new meaning. I don't even speedrun this game. I was actually planning on making a video called I speedran, or I tried speedrunning Lotro. That was actually a video plan. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Still. It's confusing. Right, so this is, yeah. Egla. Well, because there is a speedrun.com thing, and we did actually speedrun 1 to 10. But I was going to try speedrunning something else. I actually test out speedrunning the Old Forest, but that was because I wanted some lottery points. That's the thing. Like, it depends on, like, from some perspective, missions are just the way to do it, right? If you just did missions over and over again, that would be the fastest. But I'm not sure how long that would take, because you are limited by the amount of missions per day. I mean, I will say, my playtime on Scarshoe, who is 140, and yeah, Scarshoe is 140, and also one of my crafters, so I've spent a decent amount of time crafting as well, has got about a week and a day of playtime. So I certainly think under a week of playtime is possible. And that's without, like, too much XP boosts, normally. I think I get tired, though, if I, like, kept speedrunning to 140. I was jokingly going to say I want to get a... I want to get the world record for every single category. It's a bit easier now, actually, because there's a difference between free-to-play and VIP on it, right? So there is that difference. Except you can now just use Bjorning, because it's an entirely free-to-play thing. That was actually a big deal. It was like, I feel like I could free-to-play it, but Bjorning wasn't allowed because of the whole thing. Intro percent. Free range. A lot of it's the chickens, to be fair. Now I need to find out, because I can't remember where it is. Okay. So, have you got the Tornhad return skill? Because I don't. I have yet to do angle on this character. Cool. That'll take us, I think, closer. May as well get the Stave Master whilst I'm here. So we need to go over here, which I felt like this was a closer place, all in all. Also just kind of a nicer looking place, in a way. I like the look of Angle. It's very vibrant and colourful and such. So yeah. I don't know if this is a solo. Yeah, so we do have to unfellowship in a minute, but this will be the final quest for it. It's not like a quest where you have to fight anything. You just watch. You know, it's one of those things. But you get to see Gollum. You just kind of have to interact with a couple things, and that's about it. Oh, actually, you do have to fight something, but that's easy. You'll one-shot it. I believe in you, Lindral. You have a chance to be even more powerful than I. Actually, not that far off. I think you've got higher damage, just less morale. I think is the way it ends up going. Look at your mace in comparison to mine. You've got an extra 14,000 physical mastery. An extra 15,000 finesse. 3,000, well, 2,500 agility. Just gonna loot a corpse real quick. Don't mind me. Neither of those I want. I was hoping for something good. But then I remember what level we're at. So it really made no sense. This is like, what, level 40? 38. Around level 40. We need to go this way. It's kind of lucky we're a farmer though on this, to be honest. Okie doke. It's kind of weird approaching it from this sort of angle, no pun intended, because this wasn't here last time I did this quest last year, so it's kind of an odd one.
Hail, friend.
Okay.
Well met.
Set up this way, and all should be good. See, made you laugh. Too bad it can't happen the other way around. Waymo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Right, nearly there. We'll leave you to do that quest. Get you the Gollum mask. I expect, as I said, Lindral to only ever wear that. Ever. And, oh, I didn't read it, to be fair. I was looking my OBS. Right, we're nearly there. Garbett, you're being ignored. You're not being ignored. Oh. Bye, Lindral. We're gonna be in the memory of
What can I do for you?
trying to trap that monstrosity. The savior of Middle-earth, technically, in a way. Slightly. Right? Unofficially. Be a little uncomfortable, but you gotta do what you gotta do. This is an instance where you just kind of try and capture Gollum. That's kind of it. It's the final bit. And then you get a mask out of it. But as I said, it's a level 38 quest. And you're level 140. So you should genuinely have zero problems with it. Absolutely zero problems. Is it bad that I want to make a new hunter? Is that a bad thing?
What can I do for you?
I didn't think about it recently. I was gonna make a new hunter, but do it in like the progression sense, but not like Feyrand. I was just gonna try and complete every zone and then move on. But like as a hunter. Or I could just go on Tar Valon and do every area already. Which is what I need to do. Like I wouldn't care about gear. It's more so about just
How can I be of service?
deeding. I just have every class already. So I don't really have... I guess I need to level up my Guardian. That probably takes a little bit of priority. No! It's the sneaky creature. Shoot it. What if I just shot Golem? What if I just killed Golem? Like... what impact does that have on the world? Invalid target? Who says that? Who decided that? Who decided that this sneaking creature was not valid? Get him! Run! I'm gonna do something really stupid. It's not really stupid, it's just really weird that you can do this, you know? I'm just slash followed him. Now I just don't have to play. The day I found out you can just follow NPCs, so glad. I was so happy. Does kind of ruin this quest a little bit, not gonna lie. When you're too fast for him, and, you know, he's waddling and paddling or whatever, and I'm just walking through the water directly behind him. He does kind of cheat, though. That is kind of cheating, not gonna lie. I could still shoot you. I have a bow and arrow. Do you know what else is cheating? Oh, well. That didn't work. Alright. Looks like I arrived just in time. Just as you brutally murdered that orc. Well. How much damage did I do to him? Let's see. 116k damage. Not bad. Now I, Tar Valon, the parkour master, will sit up here. Waiting for Lindrel. Oh, hi. That wasn't too much later. And with that over and done with, the Golem mask is all yours. I mean, at that point, that's a you problem. So. So, you know. Just gonna wait. Linjar just gets defeated. I gotta see her wear it. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh, it's beautiful. The eyes kind of freak me out more than the mask. The eyes being seeable through. Really fits with your skin tone. So how many tokens... Oh, actually, that's the thing we need to do. So I need you to follow me to Bree, because otherwise we will forget this. Cool, and I would like you to follow me this way. Kind Lindral. And we're just going to hopefully, if all goes well, get some upgrades to your weapons. That would be the ideal outcome for this. I think your weapons are actually generally alright. I don't know which ones are teal and which aren't off the top of my head. But from what I understand, most of them are teal, but a few need to be upgraded. So, with that said, why am I trying to like go into your weapons? Yeah, we'll just try and get you a couple of these boxes. Hopefully we can get some tracery tokens. That would be nice, because the tracery tokens will be an upgrade that you can choose, right? Also probably go do these quests real quick, just get more tokens and finish off that. But I have 75 tokens. I got 75 tokens from doing that quest line. So if you go to the Keeper of Gifts, scroll down to the Legendary Gift Box. It looks like it's a green box. And just buy as many of those as possible.
Hello, friend. Can I help you with something?
Oh, are you clearing some space out? Cool. Is that all of them? Got him? Yeah. Cool. Make sure you're in fellowship chat, by the way. Just saying. Okay, and then just open them. And if we're lucky, you'll get a tracery token box. But that's a very small chance. But you can get the sealed traceries, the enhancement runes, and the heritage runes as well. Something we want to make sure is when we get to about a week from now, 6 days, 16 hours, we want to make sure you get your reward track stuff done. So we'll go through that as well. Is that all of them? I think that might be all of them. Okay, so if you use up all the heritage runes, then use up all the just open up all the boxes. It'll be easier to work it out, and then I will just go through these through what you need. Right, is that all the boxes? So you got 3 of these that you can choose. Now, 2 of them, induction bow damage and induction bow critical multiplier, you should have on your bow, I think. Okay, so there should be 1 on each. You know how to get into the legendary weapons, right? Shift double click. Cool. If you go into your bow, I think your bow and your sword are opposite of mine. I don't quite know why, but it's whatever. Go into your bow, and you should in your bow have the induction bow damage, I think, if I'm correct. Or critical modifier, not quite sure. Critical. Okay, is it blue or purple when you hover over it? Okay. What? Okay. What's the percentage? So it says plus and then something percent induction bow critical multiplier. It'll either be, I think, 13.5 or 15. That could be an easy way of doing it. Okay. So leave that one as is. Don't use that one. And don't use the other one. And then I want you to try and find the induction bow damage, which might be on your sword. If it's not on thingy, but I know for a fact you will have it. So if you're in the EU, the best server in terms of time zones and player amounts and stuff is Evernight. Just because it has, you know, more players during peak time, basically. Which is the server we're on, actually. She's been getting a nice... Well, it's got 800 people on now, but about 1,500 or so people normally. Okay then, cool. So you can just deconstruct all 3 of those then. Don't worry about it. You've already got teals, so no worries. Damn it, how dare. Oh, actually, I just remembered. Badge of Taste. Does anybody have a badges of taste? No. Gosh darn it. Unfortunately, no tokens, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Now, when you get to finally finishing Gundabad, you will get a teal token and a gold token, and then we can use that to upgrade like your heraldry. So right now, for example, my heraldry is giving me 10,000 agility and 15,000 vitality, which is a nice little boost. Gets my vitality up. Only other way right now, as far as I'm aware, is running, I think, tier 2 or tier 3. I know tier 3 does. I don't think you're going to be running tier 3 endgame raid stuff.
At your service.
Just a small feeling. So I got the horse, and then, yeah, I want to try and get these finished up. See, I knew you'd raid. I knew you were into all the raiding stuff.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Right, I'm gonna go quickly do a couple of quests to get a few more tokens. Hopefully I can get enough to afford those 2 things for my house. I know we already have some in the kinship house, but I'd also like some in my house. I want to do a little bit of renovation. But yeah. Slowly working up your legendaries. I mean, I actually think you might have more teals than I do. So that's a rare, that's a rare. That's a rare. So I'm missing 1. No, I'm not counting those. Actually, no, to be fair, I'm only missing 1. So
How can I be of service?
it's relatively surprising,
Can I take a moment of your
considering.
time?
A lovely day, isn't it?
The good thing, though, is I can
Take a moment of your time.
pretty quickly, I think, get some
What can I do for you?
get like a new character through and get some tokens and buy these things, so I do want them last minute. So not the horses per se, but more the cosmetics or outfit or whatever. I like, clearly I don't care about them as much, considering, like, if I cared about them that much, I would have gotten them already, you know? It's not a huge problem if we don't get them, but it's nice to just clear it up and get them at the end.
How do you do?
Especially now with the Gundabad toolkit. It makes things a lot easier. It's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, I can go to the camp. Oh, this is like the best thing I've done all day. Second best thing I've done all day. I think, was it this character that I got the tracery token? Yeah, I think it's just jumbled in with these tracery tokens. But that's fine. I do want to have a look real quick at the suggested Redline starter stuff, because I want to know what gear. I'm bad at choosing what gear to switch out, so.
Good day. Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Thorin's Hall. So, for example, the helmet. I mean, I get it. Just switch out to be that stuff anyway. And if anything, it'll be better now because it's a couple item levels higher. And I think it's tomorrow I can reset some of my stuff. I also have 2k embers here. So that also helps. I can actually get a new piece of gear if I do that. No, I can't. I'm 500 away. It's fine. We'll get that.
Well met. Might you lend me an ear?
So how many am I on? Anniversary. 45. I need 5 more and I can buy 2 of them. And I should, I think, get 4 more in total from this quest line, which is a little bit awkward. But then I also get 2 more from the Lost Invitations. So some last minute purchases.
What do you want? Will you help me?
And back to Bree we go. Also wonder if any of these adventurers Steelbound loot boxes are going at a decent price. I already have one somewhere. Am I willing to spend, like, you know, 9 gold to open up 5 keys? I might do it, to be fair. Just as an end to the stream. Right. So I'm gonna grab 6, and then hopefully we're all good. Kind of annoyingly, I haven't got any of the Warseed stuff. Not that I particularly care, but every year I swear I get a ton of them. And then because I made a new character, I kind of want it on Faerend, because I don't think I got it last year for Faerend, but I did on this character or something like that. So one time I actually want it. I can't seem to actually get the drop, which is kind of sad. Not that I care much about my Warsteed's appearance, to be honest. And one more to go. There it is. So much easier not trying to chase after them. Just go for a normal one. Oh, no. So I am going to need 1 extra. But let's see how many extra I'm going to need. Lucky so far. Okay, so I need 2 more. Should be relatively easy. Nope. That's why I don't bother with ones that can move. Oh no, that won't count. Why go through the gate when you can jump over the hedge? You know? Questions humanity can't answer. Yeah, I need to just go through all this gear. Yeah, I can get rid of all this, right? I don't need it, especially if I'm then going to be putting on essence gear or moats gear, embers gear, I guess.
How can I be of service?
All right, so I now have 52, which gets me enough to buy those 2. I don't really care much for these. I guess I might go grab this on Faerend. Maybe. But it's what I'm most interested in. And I guess for this, I can go grab that on another character after stream, because there's a couple of hours left to kind of fiddle around with stuff. So what I want to do real quick is, like I said, I'm going to go probably just buy those loot boxes. Because my plan is, anyway, after 3 o'clock, I'm probably just going to, I'll probably be up anyway, but I'm probably just going to go get a load of armor, basically. Not armor, sorry, gear. So, gonna grab these 5. Gonna go back to my house. Then I'm gonna run off real quick for a minute, and then we'll open up some loot boxes. And then depending on what we get from that, I can also get embers from that, plus 2k embers from the boxes, and then I can maybe gear out myself a little bit decently. Right, I'll be back in just a second. So yeah, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go buy myself some keys. Normally I don't end up buying myself some keys, but I'm interested in these loot boxes since they seemingly have got a little bit of an increased thing now, right? So they've made the items with it a little bit stronger. I'm gonna buy the bulk ones basically. You save 75, and I don't really have anything to spend my lottery points on anyway. And I've just noticed my lottery points end with 8. And that really upsets me now. I need to get that fixed. So yeah, we're going to open up 8 keys. Or 5 boxes, sorry. See what we get out of it. My inventory is so messy. I do apologize. And yeah, we'll see where we get with this. It'll be interesting to see. So maybe I'll have some more morale by the end of this. So first key. So I got a essence box. Nice. Even if I don't like that, I can deconstruct it for 200 embers. Plus a argent dwarf. The dwarf make helm. It's actually kind of a cool look. I wonder if Feyrand would look good in that. 3 major potions of power and 250 embers. So right now, embers wise, I am on 1,300. A little bit of a better number than like 1,050. The essence box is interesting. I think it's a bit annoying that I didn't get like the teal one, but I guess it's nice to have just the extras. I do have a couple of those already sort of popped on here and there, but I actually don't know if those no, these are actually better. These are actually higher level. So at least I got that advantage. Let's go for our second one. Let's have a little look. So I got a swift padded hauberk of the adventurer. Sadly a teal item, but still something. Scottish pig, thank you for the follow as well. Orange glowworm, I will probably put that on. Actually, I think Feyrand already has that, I'm not gonna lie. 2 of these, 1,000 embers. Nice. That's why I'm actually really after is embers. Because this stuff, like this bit here, it's 200, but I can just get rid of it. But half the time, it's still better than what I have, right? So that's, you know, crit finesse versus just crit. Like, yeah, sure, fate, but like, you know, I'm switching out for that troublesome ring. Still overall better, you know. 500 embers, you know, all that jazz. 2 more to go. Let's have a little peek. So tourmaline silver. So I'm not getting any teals, which is kind of sad to see, but that's fine. I can start getting teals with the embers here and then deconstruct these and stuff. I'm looking for a better mace, though. That'd be nice. That's useless. I have tons of those. Those, you know, cosmetics, I don't really care much. It's just the embers and this I'm looking for. But again, that's actually a defensive, I think. Critical defense. I don't really want that. I'll probably deconstruct it. And I'll find a 1 before we probably head out for the evening. A swift padded silk cloak of the adventurer, which again is critical defense. We'll probably not worry about that too much. And 250. So I can afford 1 more box. And I was thinking about going with the mace, because if I buy the mace, I can deconstruct the mace for 400, right? So it kind of works with that. I didn't even do that much. Kind of sad. So out of the gear, let's have a look at what we got. So we've got 4 pieces of gear and then the essence box. So looking at it, critical defense, that will go. This is parry evade, so this is also defensive. That's crit, so that's actually a... So I only actually got 1 kind of usable piece of gear out of this. But what I did get is 600 embers extra. So I guess that's at least something of an upgrade. So yeah, looking at this, I will switch this out. Probably end up switching it out for... I don't know, actually. Probably the Mighty Court Ring, because the finesse is better, even if I do get the fate. And finesse is very important. Plus the agility, vitality is so much more. So let's just switch that one out for the minute. This does unfortunately not deconstruct, but it's not a huge deal. This essence box I will hold on to for the moment. But one thing I want to do real quick is go to Scarhold because it's the best place I can think of. Actually, no, the war room. To be fair, there are double points, so I might even end up buying some double points if it's still running. No, okay, I've missed out on it. So at some point during the stream, it's stopped. Kind of sad. So barter with you. I'm gonna go buy myself a medium weaponry piece, and we are gonna go for the formidable mace of the adventurer. Which, compared to actually the old stuff, 455, 467, I'm getting about 2k more agility, 2k more vitality, well, 1,500 more, 8,000 more physical mastery, and 12,000 more finesse than I would have gotten when this was first sort of released. But let's go for that. Nice. Want to see my stats go up. 547. Nice. So if I deconstruct that, right, and then I've got two pieces of armor and one piece of jewelry. Now, I think I was gonna go with the bracelet of secrets and swap it out for the crit finesse, possibly. That has a lot more vitality though. Okay, so it wants to go finesse crit anyway. Alright, see you another time. We'll probably be ending off in a minute anyway, so not too far behind you. Refined dexterous gold bracelets. Switch that out for the bracelet of secrets. So that actually lowers my vitality because I actually lose vitality, but overall we're actually increasing our physical mastery, right? So, like for example, if I were to switch this out, I go down 10k. My crit only goes up by a tiny bit, but my finesse goes up by like 80,000, which is kind of crazy. Because it's 73k, and also my crit. Oh, I do have crit on that. Okay, my crit actually goes down. That's weird. So that's that done. I then have two pieces of armor. So the thing is, I don't know what the lowest piece of armor I have is, right? What's my lowest level piece? 58. That's obviously 445. Like, they're all 460. So technically the chest plate is where I need to actually be going with. So I think we're just going to have to bite the bullet, take out my physical mastery essence, and get one of these going. You know, I'm sorry, lovely old, beautiful. I actually really like the cosmetic for it, to be fair, but you're going to have to go. I'm sorry. And then finally, final piece. I need to find, I might go with something like this. If I go for the legs, right, I get 2 essence slots, which can make up a lot of difference. Even if I lose that morale. Or do I go here? I get a fate increase. Go a crit essence. That might be the better way of doing it. I'm going to do that. And then if I put that on, I can put like a crit essence on there to make up that critical. In fact, essence crit. 29k crit. Put that on me boots that I've just equipped. And that puts my crit up. And also on top of that, I have a few of these lying around. My physical mastery ones. And I have a load of essence reclamation scrolls. And I do have a couple of crit rating ones as well. So I can start putting that on, like, on here and building up these kind of numbers little bit by little bit. And then slowly slowly working it up. So I want to put the crit on there. 19%. Makes me wonder what my max damage will become. I'm too sentimental to get rid of this because it does take like it's quite a big piece of gear. Like it was quite a like expensive thing to make basically. And overall I am actually losing quite a lot of physical mastery by losing it. But and crit to be fair. But overall that physical that agility and also vitality. I'm at now 553 which I did mention before. Like I do want to get over 550,000 damage morale. Something I want to do now though before we finish is I want to just go do you know, actually if I open these I get 3,000. I only need
What can I do for you?
500 more embers and I can actually get another piece of gear for here, and I'll probably end up getting the legs again for more essence slots to build up that whole thing. Because in some cases, I wonder if this is better. So, Helm of Restless Dwarf Lords. Okay, maybe let's have a look at like the chest. Restless Dwarf Lords. Okay. Because I know this stuff is higher level now. So there's a chance it's actually better. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back, Ghost, as well. So we want to go res. Chestplate of Restless Dwarf Lords. So in comparison, we're the same item level, but overall my stats are better. So going for this Embers gear is actually in some ways better, possibly better overall, than some of these items that are on Lottery HQ because it's slightly outdated. Let me have a look. GADH. And so I'm looking for an incomparable is the main thing. Yeah, I sort of get like that sometimes. You know, I've had weeks where I'm like 9 days in a row, I think it was actually what I had before I went on holiday. I was so glad I was able to just sort of rest, but sometimes you don't even have like the time to rest, which just sucks. Reliant. Wait, so is it Reliant or Brilliant? Oh, Brilliant. I just can't read. So this armor here, is that what we're saying was like? Yeah, so compare that to my new sparkling armor that we just unboxed, or you paid for, whatever. Yeah, this is actually better. And I actually got a slightly higher tier one. So if you actually look, you can get 4, 6, 7 plus. So I actually got quite lucky with 3 of the 4. So that's all fun. But yeah, what we'll do is we're going to have a little bit of a damage check, I think, is the plan. I want to have a look at how much damage I can output, ideally. And then we'll probably head out for the evening. I mean, yeah, if you're, still on your feet. I tend to have to do like 4 jobs because they've put like 2 people on, but there's like 4 departments. But yeah, it's always fun. Always a fun one. That's why I just sort of gave up and went, I'm gonna cook instead. I'll just be in the kitchen. Why not? Right, so we're very curious to see what my ooh, that's a fancy cloak. What my 1 hit damage kind of thing is, right? So we want to go do this. I want to see what my highest shot is. 1.13 million morale damage. $1.132 million damage. Not bad if you can obviously set up properly, right? What was it actually? On here. So, benefit camouflage, burn hot, improved focus. Heartseeker for 1.132447 Balerian damage. Tarvelard is hitting a little bit harder, bit by bit. Slowly but surely. Oh wow, I have a crafting materials thing. I should definitely use that. I also have a token of the Hornburg and a Steed of the Heartwood. And why do I have weird items in here? Everything except one? Well, that's good. I think with the kitchen, for me, in a weird way, the reason I prefer cooking is because it's going to sound maybe bad. I'm a little tired of people. Like, serving people. I'll cook people's food, but I don't really want to be the one taking their order. Yeah, I bought the dragon thing as well, so we'll have a couple. But yeah, let's go have a look at that, I guess. Look at it. It's so cute. Look at it. I actually kind of love it. And then if you interact with it, look at him. He's so cute. What does the other one look like? So this is a wall item. Let's put it over here in my very mismatched house. It kind of fits with the aesthetic a little bit. So there's this one, which is fine. Right? And then there's this, which I assume does near enough the same. This is a fireplace, though. But that said, you can do that, right? I guess that wouldn't work quite as well. That's the only thing I'd maybe say against it, is it's quite bulky, and you can't, like, to have the actual thing work, you can't, you know, put it too far into the wall. But I really like the that kind of effect. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we can start getting these now, I think, from the loot boxes. So I do want to go through and get as many of the Bjornings done again. 25, ideally. Get 100 loot boxes. Get a ton of embers, obviously, but I have nothing to spend them on, which is just really awkward. But yeah, we'll get ourselves some loot boxes, hopefully. I guess I can turn them into Figments of Splendor and then just start buying the stuff we want, right? If we need an item for the house that's currently on the Figments thing, then we can just get it no matter what. Let's have a little peek. We'll have to count how many doors there are in the kinship house and then try and get the correct amount. Because you currently got one. But it's not just one door. So. Filbert Fig, how do you do? You can. I am looking for housing decorations. Door to Mazabul replica. I think that's the one, if I remember correctly. Freestanding door to Mazabul. I don't know the difference between the freestanding one and the regular one. So maybe it's like what it can be placed on. Is that the difference? Ah, okay. So this one, as it says, can be furniture, yard, or mobile yard, right? So you could put this anywhere, basically. However, this one is only allowed on the wall. So it basically... They're the same price, but it's just dependent on what you want the use for it to be, right? So I don't know the way we've got the one we have currently set up. Let's have a little peek, shall we? I can afford them because I have 10k moats and I have no use for said moats, but... It's not like he's the curator and he disappears. I think he's going to be there for like 3 months or something like that, so we have time. So many random items been added. Yeah, so this one I think is on this wall, or this wall. Yeah, this one is on this wall. Whereas, let's say we wanted it on this door, we could put it here for the other one. Let's say. It's also not a great door. I really want this to be the rings thing. That's like my biggest plan. I like the Seer's Orb. It's very central. It's nice. But I kind of want it to be the rings from Orthanc. This one to be the throne. So, I don't know if you've seen it, but it's... Let me just show the drops, I think. So, basically, it's more centralized, similar to this, but it's this. It's a little display of all the rings that you use to obviously, like, you know, the 5 rings you use to fight Saruman, and then his white ring up here. I just think that would be, like, kind of a nice central thing, almost. It's like we had, I mean, I think you can get 2 things there, to be fair. You could have both. I almost think the Seer's Orb on 2 sides would be nice. Almost. I know. I definitely want it somewhere. I think it's just a nice place. Or a nice looking thing. I definitely think this needs to move. Just kind of in the middle. There you go. Now it's not... It's not a door. This is a mirror. The door can stay. That's fine. That's just creepy. I really wish there was like a 45-degree thing, you know? You kind of have to just eye it up. There you go. You're like... I spent hours just getting the right spot. There we go. Maybe it's too clean. We look so great. We look amazing. So good. Okay, there we go. I think that's fine. No, it still looks crooked. It's messing with me. There you go. Anyway, I think with all that said, we'll probably head out for now. And we'll have to find some places to put some of this stuff. How do I get this thing off me? Oh, it's just 5 minutes? Okay. That's not too bad. What if I cleanse poison? Purge poison. No, okay. Sadly not. Right, though. Yeah, I think we'll head out for now. And tomorrow I will... I don't know what our plans are for tomorrow. We'll see. I was thinking of taking a break one day this week anyway. I mean, that might even be tomorrow, considering I'm going to be picking up my glasses. And I need to sort of get used to them. So it might be weird looking at the screen while I have to, like, get used to this weird eye thing in my left eye that I've got to deal with. I know. Terrible. Not allowed. Yeah, apparently it can cause, like, the ground to look like it's sloping weirdly in the first couple of days. So I guess we'll see how that goes. Might be a bit awkward. But yeah, it's going to be it for now. I'll see you guys all tomorrow or potentially the day after. Not quite sure yet. Either way, bye-bye.